saving your teammates from any sort of big ultimates. They'd already been used. So.
Hook shot was used too.
Yeah.
Literally every single spell was used from the supports already.
I mean, but you're right though. You know, it's got a very big brain play to ignore the soul-bounded targets in the team fight and say, you know what, it looks great, but I'm not going for that. I'm going for someone else. But yeah, definitely something that we'll see Blink have to consider in the next fight.
And that was pre-BKB. That's the important. I was a little worried for Little Pleb because he showed up when he was like 500 short. But bam, now he's got BKB. He's in a great fighting stance now versus this mostly magic damage lineup. Just have to watch out a little bit of Omni, but if he has Warcry, he's fine.
I mean, and it really is. Anyone that gets caught in that static storm it's just going to be food for the Sven.
I'm really wondering if we do see the itemization change, because I still see the E-Blade queued up for the puck for Daki, but I think he needs a BKB.
Yep,
I think he does.
And it feels like it's getting to the stage where it's not really a case of, is he going to be able to dodge it? Because Fishman's been very hot on it.
Yes.
He's caught him at least 3, maybe even 4 times this game. The static storm's just been the death of the part. Yeah, we'll see this one earlier. Just, you know, there's nothing to do. And they don't struggle with the damage follow-up. If they get the control with Fishman into the breach, they've got a lot of burst, a lot of ways to take down this puck. There we have it. So, yeah, there, look at that excellent replay work. They're getting us all the static storms as we were talking about. So thank you very much for that one.
You're welcome.
Oh, there we have it. What do you mean? You're not doing any of that. Don't take credit for the hard people's work.
Like, BKB gets it too, but it is reflected, but they did get the initial.
Okay, I don't think he cares too much about being doomed himself.
Nope.
Because he's a tanky man with a BKB pot, and
he's not
okay, well, he's not that tanky when Malik comes across and cuts him down like that.
And they need to run. Like, the Omni Splash is already used. Yep.
Yeah. I mean, they get the 3 kills, but we'll see him return.
Boom.
No trouble here from into the breach to get a clean-up favor in the zone. Low skill still pushing on. He's got the TP.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
So we'll make it out, but it's another fight. Little Pleb getting a lot out of this. You're starting to see the difference be shown. He's now 3k ahead of the Jug, which is going to happen when he gets cleanups like that in the fights.
3k ahead and 4 levels ahead as well. More than 4 levels ahead.
We saw the XP again from that last fight, just shooting him up.
And look, he hits a level 20 talent too, which is a very important talent for his Jug. Sure, lots of magic damage on the Jug, but look at this Warcry armor. Like 25 bonus armor when he pops.
And for how
he's
long
got
as well? A long duration.
It is. It's 11 seconds.
Yeah, that's I mean, easily a whole Omni Slash, of course, and more on top of that.
Yeah.
A prize.
Going to the breach. They've got themselves out of that worrisome situation, mostly because of them being able to get that fortunate Aegis steal. And now just getting aggressive. Even without God Strength, they're looking for some plays now, which is pretty huge if they're able to find them. Oh, he did take... Oh, I actually didn't even know. He did take the duration as well. That's a good... I've seen most people take the attack speed, but he has minus, so love it.
They're looking to close the gap onto Hustler.
Oh.
Tana's found him. They got the cogs out. Hustler, he's trapped, and there is no escape for this Tiny. There's another kill, and with the creep wave moving in perfectly into the breach, we'll be able to pick up another tower.
And Daki switched it, by the way. He did buy a BKB now. He absolutely
feels unplayable against Fishman's Disruptor. I bet there's been a million times where Daki's probably played against loads of Disruptors, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of the times it probably isn't an issue. But this game, Fishman, his Disruptor play has been completely on point, saving the Static Storm for the puck. And Daki respects that, as you say. It just feels unplayable without BKB this game from each team fight, because Fishman's always going to catch him.
Yeah. And they are absolutely needing those puck spells. Just not even just his spells, just his life a little bit longer. Like second round
of a lot of damage. Yeah,
absolutely.
They need his involvement.
Doom is back up. Tiny is up. They don't have Omni Slash just yet, but it's about to come back up too.
Oh, Ducky.
He's in.
He's in with a 2-man coil. He can be popped as he looks to commit in. The glimmers are buying them time, though. Ducky will still look towards Fishman. The stop line down. Little Pleb will lose his Disruptor. We'll see Blink on the backlines. Drop the Doom down onto a Xantic. As Ducky's following up, they're trying to bring down the Pug now, but they've lost the and the Grim. They will kill him off, but now Little Pleb, he's ready to stop.
Cleaning up.
BKB, the God Strength's out. He's on to Low Skill. Low Skill comes out with the armor. Look at the damage. It's where? I don't see it.
He's got 50 armor.
I mean, the Omni Slash does nothing at all. That's Hustler. We'll get the toss back. He's able to kite them up a little bit, but Little Pleb, he's still got some of the God Strength going, and it's enough to run down the Tiny. Also look towards Daki. Daki should be able to orb out, though, in time, and he will. And then the Little Pleb, out with the TP, knows there's nothing to cancel.
And he spray paints to taunt him as well. Oh, and very nice chat. Nice voice. That is just The power of the Sven, and man, the double talents are devastating. Actually, the double war cry, it's got like what, 7 seconds, 6 second downtime or something like that.
The uptime is crazy with the talent. It really is. And I mean, obviously it's tough for the Jug. He didn't have any control over this because this Sven was the last pick. It is one of those picks though that it feels like if you don't stop him somehow getting the war cry off, like you just can't have any impact really at all as the Jug in the fight. You just don't do any damage to threaten this 3k, you know, a bajillion armor Sven.
And it's not even just
his teammates.
It's his teammates too. Exactly. That's one thing I was going to add on to too. It's not an easy game for the Jug whatsoever. As the Jug,
he's going to get caught in the ult. Fishman's just having to walk across. And of course, there's nothing to get low skill out of that play. He's also going to get blown up. The two of them just casually pushing along this top lane and into the breach. Well, they're ready to make that jump.
And Roche is up.
Oh yeah, this time
God
around,
strength up as well with the Daedalus with level 25.
Oh man, this time around they won't need to have one of their allies be tossed into the pit to pick it up. They'll be able to just claim it from start to finish themselves.
Fishman, he's looking for the glimpse.
Oh, and he's got it. Hustler has jumped in to help out. He's keeping Flash alive. Allows Flash to get off the soulbind, but Flash will die for this one, and Hustler, he may die as well. Opted to blink back in to try and save his grip. Daki's still fighting.
What's he going in for?
To get away.
But now he wasted coil. Like, it's a cute play to try to go for it, but now your team is going to respawn. You have no coil. You cannot. I mean, they probably couldn't contest the push anyway, but
maybe you can go for the YOLO steal. On the puck. You got BKB. He could look to steal.
Could try for it.
It's very hard.
Do him up too, but yeah, it's very scary.
Like,
Doom might just die again if he jumps in.
I think they might have to. I think they're going to jump.
He's going to
he's not getting the chance to. Tanner, is it for the side they blow him up? He can't get the BKB on Blink. He's gone into the pit trying to get the steal. Roshan will go to die. He does get the Aegis steal. So this time round, no bounty hunter that wants to come in with a snatch. He will immediately pay with his 2 lives here. There's no escape for him. And what else did he manage to grab? He did manage to grab the shard.
Okay.
Takes the shard. Cheese still managed to be picked up by Malik. So what was it? It's in a couple of snatches already this game. This one, it's nice, but it certainly fills with the momentum that this one's going to have less of an impact on the outcome. As compared to that first one, it really has kind of all been downhill since that first Aegis snatch that Hustler gave Tanner a bit of a helping hand on.
And now this, I mean, this Sven is just absolutely enormous, and it really is a kind of a symphony of feed. It feels like from No Bounty Hunter, one by one trickling in for all these kills. Top, they go for like a play, they lose 2 heroes. Doom dies back to back twice. Puck goes in alone. A lot of weird plays coming out for them. A lot of desynchronization. It feels like as a Paladin sword, of course.
I mean, when you get in this amount of life steal on the amount of damage you're dishing out, we've already said it's hard to kill him now. It's at the point, but. Maybe before it was like, well, if BKB wears out, we can get him with the Blade Fury. We've got good magic damage. It doesn't matter. You Blade Fury on top of this man, he's just turning and he's life stealing much more than the damage you're dealing to him.
I was gonna say he can go AC, but he can actually just go Satanic on the Sven now, and he probably can just fight through if he is doomed. It doesn't really matter. He can just battle right through it.
That's the thing. When you're on these sort of cores and you get the Paladins, I mean, is that how it works for you? You feel like, oh, I want to get the Satanic, so because it's going to be like the super Satanic with the lifesteal buffed up, or are you saying, well, now I don't need the Satanic because I actually have some lifesteal and I can go for another item?
I like it a lot on just strength heroes. I think Satanic is just insane. It's 80 damage on strength hero. I think people do not realize how much it really is. Of course, it has that little dispel function too, but 80 damage. Like, then God strength, he doesn't even need it in some of the fights. Like, this Satanic alone gives you.
That's what it would do for him, absolutely.
So much damage. But yeah, we'll see. He still has the option if he wants to go for AC, if he wants attack speed, and the armor for his overall team. That's probably like an overall, like, more team decision, but I think at this point you go for your selfish plays. You go for your game as a Sven. Oh,
they tried to smoke out here, but Tanner able to clip the edge of that with the dispel.
And look, they just Lotus Orb little pleb, show him up in the front line.
How do you go on this Sven?
Need to commit. He needs to be doomed. It's no longer that you can go for a doom onto its antics.
You have to catch him before the God Strength, the BKB, the everything.
Yeah.
I was talking about the doom though. Tanner, he's made the jump on him, so Blink's going to be held off to the side of the fight. The Dream Core is down, but he's getting the God Strength up. He's ready to go. Turns towards Hustler. Hustler opening up the heels. He's been caught in the static storm. A low skill. Can he get anything off until the static storm does come off to end? As he's able to get him with the Omni Slash onto Malik. They bring down the Timber. But now low skill. He's got to run. He's got to run away from this Sven as Little Pleb closes the gap onto Blink. Blink getting taken down by a big old crit. There's a triple kill for Little Pleb. The buybacks are coming out in mass here from No Bounty Hunter. As they are being, they've managed to catch a Xantic here on the way out. Can they get anything more though? They use 3 buybacks
3 buys.
to try and keep this fight going. Yes, they get some kills, but still, it's going to hurt in the overall scheme of things. There's still a tier 2 to be taken down in the mid. They've still got fortification. Maybe they can force the buyback out of Malik. We'll see. They've got 50 seconds.
Yeah, I was saying overall, like in the earlier stages, for no bounty owners, some ease of execution for their team fights, right? But in a couple of these jumps, they're not getting the dooms on the most appropriate. Sure, they got on the Pugna, but the Sven, he already got his strength off in the fights. It's pretty tough for them to even attempt to go for him. But they're going to try for this push. This is a risky one. Without these buybacks, there are heroes respawning already.
Awesome. They get dragged back into the range of Little Pleb. They're going to commit fully onto the Sven. See if they can bring down Little Pleb. Little Pleb getting burst low with a hook shot in. Little Pleb, he's able to get the BKB off. They're happy spellbound, but Little Pleb's off to the side. He's trying to get away. Tanner will be able to close the gap here with a hook shot. Hustler, he's in with a combo. He takes down the 2 of them. Hustler redeeming his earlier moves. Tossing Tanner in for the Aegis makes a potential, maybe even a game-winning play. They're diving in and now giving them the space to keep on pushing. Diving from Daki. He's got the damage to take down Fishman. And now over to the side, Malik was getting going on as well. They're in on top of the Timber Saw. Buybacks, they have to come out from into the breach, as we'll see him come out from both Little Pleb and Fishman. Now it's no bounty hunter's job to get out of there. Flash, he'll be left behind. Get the rest of them out. Just Flash and Blink going down. Hustler also able to TP out in time. So big moves, big dives. They don't get the racks, but they do force out 2 buybacks, and of course one of them being that big one, Little Pleb. Now the question is, can into the breach push fast enough that minute of downtime for both Grim and Doom is going to hurt no bounty hunter? We'll see.
I think they can. They've got God Strength. These 2 being dead, I mean, these 2 are very important for the fights. Omni Slash is going to be back up, but that was a crazy sequence right there. No bounty owners somehow finding the kills that they needed, somehow getting to Little Pleb, who had saved so much gold. He had 5,000 gold saved up, hadn't committed. Still is not committing his gold.
I was going to say, it's getting to the point where you probably want to sell the Midas. And,
you should definitely sell the Midas.
I know it's tempting in a game where there's 30 levels, you know. But you could argue that other slot could be doing something even more damaging to the enemy team. They're going to get the jump in.
Did they break the coil?
They did not. Quite. Little Pleb's able to get the BKB off. Turns over towards Hustler. Hustler getting burst down.
Radiant's middle barracks.
As it does, well, they'll take the mid-racks. How much more can they get from this? They're swinging down towards the bottom.
They got a lot of time.
The hook shot. They've got the play. Oh, it's over.
It's over.
It is over. Catches like that, it doesn't matter. And in retrospect, I guess the diving didn't actually work out at all. They may have got big kills for it, but they missed out on any opportunity to get anything from the mid. And they left themselves in this situation where they were without Flash, they were without Blink, and with 2 men down, they didn't have a team fight to put together. Now into the breach, they're getting to clean up pretty much the entire base.
They will. Yeah.
Radiant's top tower.
That's what always happens. It's the risky plays you do when you do go for these buybacks and these dive plays. Is in the breach. Soulbound. The Doom. Get it off. There we go.
Get it off now. The damage to take down Malik. Malik's still very tanky, but with the Blade Fury, it's enough. Hold it on here. Fishman found as well. Blink, he's on top of a Zantic.
Don't go in. Get out of here. What's he doing? He's sticking around. He's got to flee. God. I can't believe he was even thinking about going back in for a time.
He'll throw himself back and say, go for me instead.
Okay, good.
But a kick back from no bounties. They may have just lost 2 sets of racks. Had a whole sequence where, they were without Daki, they were without Hustler. It didn't matter. They're still able to get in there and pull it off. The Soulbind Double Doom coming out in big, as the game will continue. They'll hold on to the base.
And back the other way we go. Double Raxes are taken out, though. So they do have a good swing of momentum. So these respawns, they should be able to come in time before they lose anything big. How long do we have on Roche? They've got some good timing still for it, too, on the side of Into the Breach, too.
I mean, each time it feels like a team's on the edge of doing it, and then they overstay their welcome. They dive a little too far, and the game's back on. A never-ending match here.
I love it, though. 37 to 36, 35 minutes in. We've got a crazy one going in here. Let's see now the other way.
All right, let's see if they can force out buybacks. Now they're going to make the sort of decision. Do they want to let this Rax go? I think so.
I think
they don't want to spend the buybacks.
Nah, you're about to be respawning.
Yeah, let this go.
It's perfectly fine. And then they all buy back, right? Like
5-second buyback, yeah. No, there we have it. The melee Rax take it. This time you can see a little bit more reserved from No Bounty Hunter. Melee Rax instantly out of there. They're not messing around any longer.
What's going on here?
I've got the Blink picked up by Sven.
Oh, okay. I was like, he dropped it on the floor. I guess he didn't want to show them. So he's surprising them with this next Blink dagger showing. So that's a cute little play.
Let's see if it does.
He doesn't want to get doomed. He wants to get the initiation up before, and he wants to just, you know, be in the back line so that he can get the jump after the Doom potentially comes out. So.
Oh, low skill.
Low skill. He has the ward, so he'll see them before they see him. Quite a bit tankier now, too. We have not talked about his items in a bit, but he hits level 25 on the Jug, so he does have 3,700 HP. He is also quite tanky, and he's got Basher, so better ways to at least stand toe-to-toe versus the Sven, but still not something that he wants to do entirely either. I think Coil Break is going to be probably the biggest thing I'm looking out for. We don't have Taki going for that Aghanims, unfortunately, for himself. He hasn't had the opportunity. Went for status resist to protect himself a little bit more.
Up as well.
But yeah, the Roche, this could be devastating.
This is not going to be contested. Yeah, popping the God Strength to make sure they secure this.
Oh, and he's going to be able to take Refresher Shard on the Sven, too.
Yeah. Does he pop it instantly, or do you think you wait and see?
Roshan has fallen to the dark.
I never really like when people use it instantly.
You think still wait and see if
he doesn't have buyback.
You're actually going to need it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you can play it safer.
Okay.
I say that they could actually. I mean, it all depends on how you want to do it. You can also wait for a ward play and then you pop it instantly when the fight kicks off, and you wait for high ground advantage. That looks like what they're doing.
Invisibility.
Let's see. They're going to walk right into this here. Flash shows himself.
Tanner! He's going to start off the action. Hustles in on the back lines. Blink, he's in with the Doom. He's run down Azantic. He's on top of the Pugna here. Daki with the follow-up. They'll have the burst to bring down Azantic. As Azantic will fall, Dream Call out of the two of them. The Omni Slash coming pretty big this time round with the Blood Fury. They take down the Sven the Watch. Little Pleb will be back for round 2. They see the buyback from Azantic coming to play. Tanner getting low, but Little Pleb's out with the BKB and the God Strike. They're trapped. Low skill. Oh, he's out to the side. They're able to get him out of the cogs.
Can they chase? They've got another stun in a second, but the toss.
Hustler continuing to buy some space here for low skill to continue to run. Does mean that he'll be in trouble himself. Little Pleb's able to land the stun. Hustler goes down. As now we have it, Daki and low skill, the last two left alive. Into the breach, they've got the 4 of them. I feel like we've been in the situation before where it's like that. Surely this is it. This is the opportunity for a team to close up the game. It might not be with the way that things have gone so far in this match. But with 4 of them up, they should have a pretty good shot of at least getting the Megas in this downtime.
The 2 big ones are dead. The Doom is down, and that Grim Choke is down, which have been problematic. And I mean, even the Tiny, these tossbacks have been a bit problematic for them at times.
Oh, Tanner.
Low skill.
Come on with the hook shot.
He's got another one, though.
Yeah, that's low skill.
He's gonna push him once more.
Tanner's down to the tower.
He is. But the Jug?
He's gone. He has buyback. Low skill has buyback. And they're holding. Daki, he's going to put the BKB. Azantic, he stepped in the ground. He brought back. Azantic's trying to be careful. He brought back and he's just run up to the high ground. He's got the cheese. Back on the full HP, but the Inkswell stun will connect. He needs help, but he needs it now. He's not going to get it. Azantic's dead. A dive back. As he just charges in. You know, it's a full Leroy Jenkins style there. I mean, he just went in. And with him dead, now that's probably got a bit. 100 seconds, no Pugna. They've got the full lineup up on no Bounty Hunter.
A gift from the Tempest of Battle.
I love the state gaming. It just makes things
I mean, this is
crazier.
One of the games with the most sort of... Oh, they're gonna... No, they don't. No, they're not. They're gonna win. No.
It is a double buyback, so now this is the play where it's, you know, no Bounty Hunter. They could also just lose the game quite quickly off of the next movement.
The way this game's going, we're probably gonna see no Bounty Hunter lose the advantage, then into the breach pushback, then no Bounty Hunter pushback. And it's just back and forth consistently. There's no end.
Big one to point out, though. Fishman has Aghanims. We have an Aghanim Static Storm. AoE Doom. He throws it onto Daki.
And he's got the damage with Little Pleb.
And he sure does. Doom comes out. But it's after Gotcha. Can they actually focus the Sven, though?
They're trying. The lifesteal. The Lotus! The Lotus is going to save him. It's absolutely going to save him. Little Pleb's still good to go.
Little Pleb?
Got the stun control, Little Pleb.
He got stunned during Satanic. He couldn't heal.
He has buyback though. And Malik is kind of cleaning up here. Fishman's also available to still help.
Another buyback.
The catch on a Hustler. Hustler's dead. They've got the Hex.
The Hex?
They've got the Hex.
Stun.
They're in. They're going to be able to bring him down low. Low skill trying to over the blade. Tanner's in with a hook shot. Now they've got 3 dead, no buyback. Flash is dropping. The hook shot. Tanner. He's in.
It was
this is the most exciting game ever.
With certainty, this game is over.
Surely this time Little Pleb's got it.
This is it. This is the end. Into the breach. I believe they have finally done it.
Go straight down mid. They know there's no buybacks this time.
Tier 4 throne. The job's a good one.
It's just the Grimstroke. All right, Hustler.
Hustler.
Here, let's watch for the big toss plays. He's got, toss
If
the card, no
somebody
target.
gets tossed into the fountain, I swear, do not step near the fountain.
They should be able to get. They got Creep Wave pushing in too.
I mean, can Flash and Hustler do this? What, Tanner? That's a little close to the fountain, sir. Oh, don't get tossed in the fountain.
There's the Static Storm, though.
They've got him. They've got him. Hustler goes down.
They finally are able to do it, it looks like.
And there it is. GG is called. Into the breach will be the victors here of this game one. Look, what a game.
What an exciting one.
A lot of back and forth. And sure that the chaos just began from that moment. But Hustler, unfortunately for himself and the team, tossed Tanner into the pit and gave him the Aegis and of course gave that opportunity away from no bounty hunter to get anything done with that. And there from out, there may have been some
Yes! Haha!
Puck out!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You shall not.
A prize! I don't think so. Easy breezy. Could be worse. Oh, wait, no, it couldn't.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Torn a page from my memory.
There is no pleasure in this.
I forgot about the kick on that one.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Gather darkness.
As I go. Stay near.
Dire structures are fortified.
Here I am. See you in the spring. Silence.
My fiends will avenge me.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Precious bounty.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
My poison claims its victim.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
A prize.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
I don't think so.
Nature's
One of
foulest
me ain't
poison.
enough.
I poison the soil.
Gather round. That was nice.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Whose father is earth is betrays.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has been denied.
Is empty.
A cold wind blows for you tonight, Dora.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Cold wind blows for you tonight, Dora.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under Radiant's top tower is fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Gather round.
By the power of Gorus.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack as bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. 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 Dire's middle tower is under attack.
also means that they're one game away of just being able to be relaxed, because both of these teams are 2 and 3 in the scores right now, meaning if you lose here, you actually have a very big chance of being stuck in tiebreakers for elimination. You don't want to be there. Obviously, you're going to get eliminated, which is not good, but there's also a chance you're not going to get any money, and that's also not good. Let's see what we got going this game around. We still have the respect ban this time for the puck. We saw, of course, the puck making it through all the way to 9th pick last game. This time around,
5 seconds
not going to happen. We still have the Pugna in, by the way. Not banned.
Yep. Wouldn't be surprised to just see it scooped up, especially with the Grimstroke. I love that combination. Feel like
Radiant
what was it, game 2 or game 3 of TI9 Grand Finals where we saw OG utilize it? It didn't really get as much of a boost as other stuff that they ran, but double decrep, double Dagon, it's pretty sick. They go for the Void Spirit instead. Really nice to have high reach, one of the spirits against an AA, especially with the Grim. Pretty much guarantees a kill.
Who had the? It was no bounty hunter who had the Grimstroke last game, right? Because they got the double doom off?
They had the double doom.
10 seconds remaining.
Fogg was talking about this the other day, and then, you know, we keep seeing the Grimstroke, and we're like, Grimstroke, it looks so good here. But it seems like this hero has a really miserable win rate.
It does.
Like
I think in the upper, it's like in the 26s or something like that. I'm gonna check out it for lower. Please hold.
Will you sing us some elevator music, Shees, while you're...
I will leave that up to Kyle.
Kyle, please sing us some elevator music.
Remaining.
I don't. What is elevator music?
It's like very like kind of
Hello, lower division Grimstroke actually doing quite good. He's been picked 22 times.
That'll get us hit with the
64% win rate.
That really, they're not gonna get DMCA'd for that.
You're saying very good.
I was certainly in
Kyle. We don't have to worry about that.
Ooh. He has a lovely voice.
But it is a 64% win rate over 22 games on Grimstroke in the lower division.
But upper division,
upper division is atrocious. Yeah,
it's been dumpster here, unfortunately. So I don't know.
Interesting. There's so many English words for bad. You know, awful, terrible, atrocious.
Yeah.
There are also some amazing words for things being good too.
Yeah. There's a lot of different words for a lot of different things. What's your point?
That'd be a good red button. Synonyms.
Synonyms?
We used to play a game with the fam. You had to say a word. You had to keep going by either adding, changing, or removing one letter, or coming up with a word that rhymed with the word you were saying. And see how far you go. Yeah. That and the animal guessing game.
Who won though? Who usually won?
I don't remember. It's been so long. It's like a family thing.
That basically means that it's not Kyle. Because if he was the one that won all the time, he'd remember. Yeah. And it's not important enough because he wasn't winning, so he doesn't remember.
I was really at the animal guessing game, though.
I believe it. All right, talk to me about Dota, please. Because this game, we have a lot less carries banned than previous. Looks like Into the Breach is not worried about any of the carries still in the pool for low skill.
It looks like Hustler gets a chance to redeem himself after tossing in the Aegis Snatcher. They're going to let him possibly play the Tiny. Of course, it could also be Insaki play it again.
It was not a bad idea, all right? It just backfired a little bit, but it was a bonus kill. It's like, hey, we'll give you an Aegis, a hero kill, even more XP. Just didn't function as planned. I'm surprised they didn't ban any of the stunners. It will typically see paired up with an AA. Whenever we see it first two'd in upper, I feel like Wraith King and Sven get immediately removed. Wraith King specifically looks quite strong here.
Remaining.
Maybe not taking it third, of course, but, you know, fourth, having that option. As far as offlaners go, maybe an Axe.
Did the Centaur boy? No, he did.
He's gone, yeah. Okay. Him and Underlord. So
Axe is still there. Possibility.
Radiant team pick.
The Snapfire.
The grandma.
Does mean that it's most likely going to be a tiny core, because so far I don't think Intaki has played Snap mid at all.
That's the benefit of the hero. They see the Void Spirit, so it's almost guaranteed the enemy mid matchup. Tiny's relatively favored there, at the very least even. And I like that they don't ban it, but they take the Wraith King away. Nice job. I think that's like almost guaranteed the pick for no bounty hunter, especially when you see a Snapfire.
10 seconds remaining.
Now what? Phantom Lancer?
5 seconds remaining.
Maybe just save the carry, take the offlaner here. You already know your matchup. Never a bad game for a Slardar. But then your draft is relatively single target, but really nice with Snapfire. Huge fan of that combination.
Radiant team pick.
Yeah, they'll end up going for the Slardar, as you predicted.
A lot of negative armor coming out now too, with the little shredder and corrosive haze. Man, I remember the days that just amp damage. Remember those? When they just were like, we don't know what to call it. We'll just give it this name.
10
Amplified damage.
What is it now?
It's
Corrosive haze.
I liked
A little more flavor
5
text.
seconds.
But
Is it still sprint?
Guardian sprint.
No, now it's swim.
Definitely not.
What?
Yeah. No, there were a couple of those that
No,
were like
there
just the easy names, and then it's like, oh, we kind of changed it into more difficult ones.
I can't think. I'm trying to think of some of the other ones. They're very, very basic though.
It used to also just be the Crush, right? Is W.
Yeah.
Now it's Slytherin Crush.
Yeah.
Guardian sprint.
Oh yeah, they did just add words.
Yeah.
To make it.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, we gotta try a little harder here. We're gonna. You know what it was? It was when they did put all the effort into the remodeling.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah,
They're
yeah.
like, okay, we're giving them like 4 times the number of polygons.
No. They changed his. They changed his spells like before they gave him the makeover though.
Really?
Yeah.
That was like the first initial try, the budget version.
Yeah. Why don't we just change names and people will be happy then?
Yeah.
They did say in a thing, we let our updates do the talking, didn't they?
They did?
So there you go.
I wish they picked the axe up for the side of No Bounty Hunter just because you needed a little bit more AoE control. I guess
Dire
it's very
team
similar, right? In the sense if you land a really good crush, right? But you're not able to drag people over like we saw that in some of the other teams, I think in the Eastern European region, where, you know, they were playing that axe, they got the call, and then they dragged them towards like the egg or the Snapfire Kisses or whatever. It's a little bit more mobile.
The Slardar is just better in the laning phase, but more importantly, I think the synergy is there. Because with the AA, you kind of rely on, like, you're trying to burst that initial target. And
10 seconds
Slardar
remaining.
plus Snap as well is just kind of an unfair laning
5
phase,
seconds
especially against a
remaining.
Wraith King, who is now pretty much forced to, if not under tower, getting that aura, he'll have to get a chainmail like ASAP. Because when you go to negative armor, and then you're
Dire
taking physical
team
damage,
back.
ability damage, you just die. Armor's good.
I want to see this tiny and ancient apparition move around the map together and just become a gank squad. Especially when you know for the
Radiant
fact
team
that Wraith King is going to want to just kind of move off into the jungle, do his own thing. I want to see these two just hitting hard, hitting fast over the side of No Bounty Hunter. And if you can get the Slardar in on the action too, even better.
I have last pick. Mid, unless they want to keep it as a tiny, which they're probably likely to do. I don't think anyone but Liquid
5
has tried to
seconds
safe lane tiny, but they're also in a
that's
bit of
a
a
lot.
weird spot.
That's a lie. It got played over in SA. They played the core tiny. MNZ.
Okay.
Popped off.
In the region that we're covering,
Okay.
we haven't
you
seen
didn't put
these
that
teams.
qualifier down.
We haven't seen teams safe
I gotta
lane
rep
tiny.
my boys when they're doing something good over there, you know?
It's a, I don't know how to feel about it. I think if you can get free farm, it's typically quite nice. Like when Liquid was running it and Mickey just rocks up with a 10-minute blink dagger treads, definitely feels pretty easy to make moves from there on out.
Yeah, but was Mickey playing that as...
Dire
I'm
team
trying to
pick.
think what
Mirana.
the lineup was there. That wasn't the game where Koifa was playing Lone Druid, right?
Now
No.
select your heroes.
I can't remember exactly.
that was
but I know like
fast.
they swap their lanes all the time. But yeah, a lot of negative armor coming out for No Bounty Hunter. Tanner's going to be on the Marana. Good lineup here to set up for those arrows. Now here's the question, because we did see something very similar to this earlier on in the season with a lot of negative armor. Do they go for like a Solar Crest and a Medallion to really just heap on the armor?
It's not ever a bad thing. It might be unnecessary because they already just have so much. You're going to be taking people to the negatives, no problem. It's tough though. So NBH, you don't have too much team fight, but your just straight up damage output is pretty nuts. Look for the Wraith King's game, I think, to kind of determine how well this lineup will do. He's going to get the armlet build, maybe just AC immediately after, but the MKB is a natural part of his item progression. So you don't have that guaranteed win like a PA typically does in the late game.
Do we think that No Bounty Hunter has what it takes for the second game to force out the third? Is the draft's good
I
enough
think
for it?
so. I think that they've got the potential to play very, very quickly, which I like. I think a lot of it is going to come down to the Wraith King, though. You know, how good of a game does he have? Because they've got the burst damage for one time around, but the second time, as it gets later and he gets those items, especially when you got something like a PA, it's iffy. But if they play fast, I think they could do it.
Yeah, you need a really good performance from your Tiny. Void Spirit has a near free game to just wreak havoc on your support. You need to win the lane and then somehow set up for tower kills. That's my big concern. No bounty hunter, they just can't take towers, and they thus need more kills in order to actually get objective pressure on the map. A fast Roche could help them, though. They can sneak it very early.
And then hopefully it doesn't get stolen. Do they have actually steal potential? Not that much. Not as much as last game, I think. Right? Am I missing something? Not as much as last game, unless we have Ducky on the Tiny. We're going to find out how this game 2 is going to play itself out. We're heading over to OD Pixel and Fog for game 2.
Thank you very much, Steve. Yes, game 2 now between Into the Breach and No Bounty Hunt. Fog, what do you make the draft? I see one lineup's got a pretty scary minus armor looking show right now. PA, Slardar, Snapfire coming out from the side of No Bounty Hunter. Into the Breach, what do they got going for them here?
Not as good as Synergy, it does feel like.
Okay.
Decent ways to invade. I do like Mirana whenever you're playing versus these PAs and stuff like that you know are inevitably, you know, they're going to go Ancients and stuff like that. Really good invasion. I think they do set themselves up for some nice invasive plays. But I really do like what No Bounty Hunter's got. I think they've got the team fight advantage. I think they've got really, really strong lanes. They've got, I mean, AA is like this super counter to most of these carries lately, especially because, you know, I've been hearing from a lot of pros too. It's just like, what do you itemize versus AA? And I see Wraith King, you rely a bit on your lifesteal. So I do think that that's going to prove to be pretty problematic. I'm seeing a lot of single target on Into the Breach. Axe, Void, like the Wraith King. I'm definitely a little bit concerned for them. But lanes should be decently strong at the very least.
30 seconds to battle.
So yeah, they actually get the initial stun, and they actually can go for the arrow. It's still on cooldown, so not going to be the case. Tanner, 10 seconds for his. The stun, Malik.
He's getting fully focused here. They are able to get him up to the high ground. He'll be fine.
Oh my god, it's a 5v5. This is, I mean, if the last game was anything to tell, this is perfect.
And there's the first one. Little Black will go down. Malik also
Okay.
Xantic has been taken down here by low skill and Flash. They're actually going to turn towards Flash. They might actually come out on top here into the breach. As indeed, they're going to pick up a Warfare fire.
Dodges.
Or he's still dead.
And he's dead. And the pulse. Oh, even waste the salve.
Oh no. Oh no. Well, there we go. 5 kills in the first 10 seconds of action.
Who's got what? Who got which kills? Okay,
yeah, I mean, I'm seeing Xantic turning up to mid. He's 1-0-2. That's pretty scary KDA to be laning against.
He has used 3 pulses though, it looks like. So Taki won't have to deal with that much of the spam, and it's still a pretty good lane for the Tiny anyway with base damage, but you can always work with it as Void Spirit because you have that advantage in the animation. What the hell is PA's Courier doing? Did you notice?
I mean, I don't know.
Is he sneaking to the Ring of Health?
Yes, I think that's what this is in preparation for the Ring of Health purchase. Yeah, I mean,
well, that's kind of smart, I guess. Unless it dies when it brings it.
I mean,
he's sending it so early.
Oh, yeah. If they're not going to have vision around this part of the map, what if the game? It's fine. They're not going to check this. Why would a support have?
Tanner's going to go stack for his axe, isn't he?
Nah.
You don't think so?
Probably.
I think he's going to go stack for the axe and probably kill his Courier, but we'll see. Because he's just going to constantly push in. This is what Mirana's doing these lanes. Like, sure, if you land an arrow on a hero, fantastic. But most of the time, you're all about just getting this lane position.
How close is he to the ring, Money?
He's still kind of far away.
A couple of waves away.
I think Tanner's going to be able to go for it here.
You think blocked. They're going to happen to swing past this and spot it out?
I think Tanner's going to go back up and get a stack here at this in the next 20 seconds. So I think this Courier might get killed, but either way, we'll see.
We'll see how hot he is on the micro when, you know, Tanner starts to disappear from the lane. You know, if he starts to just take the Courier out of that area.
Because also, you know what? There's a sentry blocking Tanner's hard camp, so Tanner might actually stick around longer to de-ward that, to open it up. So yeah, no, maybe low skill is able to actually get his Ring of Health and not get it killed.
There we go. He's got 3 more creeps in the habit here. See on the other lanes.
What's going on over here?
Schmat.
This is a scary lane for Into the Breach. If they make one wrong step,
look at this damage.
There's a bash, bam!
It's so much.
It is so ridiculous how much it does.
Definitely one of the stronger Snap fire pairings in the offlane right now. The Snap plus Slardar. early levels, it just hits so hard.
I think it's the best hero that can actually stand behind Slaughter now.
And we see Choppy did get it low skill. He's got the ring of health on the way, but he's also getting very, very low. It looks like he's going to be fine, though. Tango's going to be passed over, and there we have it. So it works out, pays off. He's able to get the ring of health delivered at probably a record time. I don't know if we have the sort of the time for ring of health purchases, but that was probably one of the quicker ones.
It was cute, too. You know, hiding it there. It's very risky, but it does pay off.
It does. Now you know, 2 minutes in lane, he's got a ring of health on him. We do not. Okay.
Thank you.
Not the most important stats, I guess. Ring of health timing.
You can change the game.
That's definitely going to
toss back
good here.
Mid lane. Oh, he actually still has the simulate. Is able to just reset away from the tower. And they are just kind of trading between the two of them in the mid lane.
Yeah.
I've seen that quite a lot, these tiny Void Spirit matchups now. But yeah, bottom lane I think is going to be the big problem. Into the breach, I don't know how they actually ever like push Blink out to it. This is why I feel like Slardar feels like one of the best offlaners at the moment. As top, they get the arrow, they actually get the kill.
All right, Tanner with a lovely angle there.
Very unexpected. And he did deward his pull, but we did see Flash was able to reblock it with a body block, and he does get a nice stack pull off, but his PA does step up a little bit too far, and it's actually PA, actually both carries who are suffering quite a lot in this start of the laning phase. I do want to see Tanner looking for to stack up a little bit. I'm surprised he actually hasn't gone for it at all yet this game. He's looking to make the swing around mid to secure rune, which I like. But yeah, not getting stacks up for his axe. I do love having that enable factor for your axe. Like you get your Vanguard, you get your next big item so fast right afterwards if you just even have one or two. Tanner, camping the rune,
is under attack.
denying it away from Taki. And we do see Zanknik, of course, get that bottom rune. So Void Spirit should have a bit of an advantage now because of that. At bottom, look at this. I mean, they're just getting two-shotted.
This is not a fun lane, especially to play the support into. No. This poor old support hero is just going to get destroyed by Snap Slardar every single time.
I really just feel like Lil Pleb almost just has to jungle at this point. I don't know how they actually returned out of this bottom lane. You're just constantly going to feed kills. Even him, like he has to buy Ring of Protection and a Chainmail to try to deal with all this minus armor. They're going to come back down here, but I really feel like this is going to get too tough too fast.
Also, I mean, because I don't think, as you said, Lil Pleb's not going to die. It's just if they try and make any sort of move.
Oh no, the Grim! He just returned. He's actually just going to turn for the... He might have actually just been able to kill the Wraith King if he just went for him initially.
I think you might be right now.
I mean, they just got him anyway.
They are going to get him anyway.
This lane is just way strong.
Yeah, I was wrong. Yeah, the Wraith King, he's not even safe.
Solo kill in the mid... Oh, no, never mind. Tanner was in the mid lane for the rotation, and Xantic will suicide afterwards as top. And they do see Malik left alone for a second to try to take advantage of that. Should be able to maybe bring him down eventually. The TP is very nice.
That's smart.
Oh my god, it actually saves him.
Alrighty, Malik.
What a play.
Very, very nicely done. So things might not be going great.
Oh, and Tanner.
Down on the bottom, but mid and top into the breach, definitely making some plays themselves.
Very nicely done. Tanner too. Arrow and catapults. Big jobs of that Mirana, and yeah, we've seen Wraith King's jungling. He has to. I think they know. This lane is impossible. Get the Grimstroke the lane.
Bottom is done for.
So now Hustler has freedom.
We'll see this in the mid.
He's suicide.
Case of them both getting so low. Daki and Azantic. Easy dodge there.
Oh!
And a regen room for him as well. Astral steps back up. And Zantic's away.
Hustler's got free reign now to move around the map. As we saw him do excellent in the game before, even though they ended up losing, his early game on the Tiny was phenomenal. So now that they know Wraith King's pushed out, Slaughter's going to have a free lane. Sapphire can just move around from lane to lane. Look for any of these type of pressure plays. And even can just try to keep tabs of where the Wraith King is. We see a very defensive ward that was placed from into the breach. To watch this, they're actually pinging the ward that was just placed down bottom. So they know that ward's there. They're going to be able to de-ward that one soon. The Fishman. Oh. I think Blink actually could have just gone for the kill there.
Dire's courier.
Okay.
Easy courier for Malik.
Vanguard online.
Tower. I mean, I guess now at this stage, can they do too much about Malik doing this? Like, where does Daki go as the time? You know, is he looking to try and shake up Axe, pulling the waves and making the moves on the momentum top, or is he heading down bottom to try and punish that Wraith King and that bottom area of the map even more?
You should go top. You've got the Ice Vortex too. Yeah, sure, this is a very tanky Axe, but if he steps up too far, Ice Vortex plus Tiny combo is probably going to be more than enough, but it looks like into the breach, they're making the move first. They're actually bringing the Void Spirit up top. A very easy kill if they can set up onto him, but they're looking for the PA. They actually show under tower.
Oh, that's a nice one as well. They got the chip vest here for Axe.
Very nice. Yeah, that's going to be nice. Do they have any stacks? No stacks.
Top again.
They actually connected.
They do. Xantic's in with the setup, and Tanner, he's landing these arrows today.
And now the tower is going to be going. Daki not moving out of the mid lane. He's still just chilling, waiting for the 8-minute rune now, but not matching the movement of the Void Spirit. He kind of knew that was happening, too. Nobody was showing mid. Like, Void Spirit was gone for over 40 seconds.
He's got to be prepared for that.
Yeah, he's got to be ready. At least a TP. We'll find a haste. This could be a big rune. Now he might make the swing up, but the tower is likely to be dead. They're actually going to bring Slardar as well.
Bringing everyone. All 3 cores up to the top lane.
They better get Malik, at the very least.
Surely, yeah, they should get the Axe.
They have to. And they won't.
No. Only one, but it is the big one. It's the Axe that slowed down Malik's game a little bit.
But they had to move.
It took a lot.
Everybody.
All 3 cores into the same area. Maybe they can get more there. They'll hold up a little play.
Oh my god, no way. They actually find him.
Oh, well then suddenly it is all, it's absolutely worth it then. You pick off the Wraith King as well. We'll lose Flash up on the top lane, but Tanner
is under attack.
He's got to run. He's just out of the range of the sentry in time. Did have a dire sentry a little bit to the east there.
Well, you know who's happy during all this? Fishman. Fishman has just been chilling bottom. He's got Arcane Boots level 6 now, maxing out the stroke for these good ways to push up the towers. I think he knows he's going to need that and some damage to make up for after the laning phase.
Probably a little disappointed that his Wraith King died there,
absolutely, that is most definitely true. Definitely a pretty big mistake there by the Wraith King. Oh, casual gloves of haste into the blink.
Dire's top tower.
I've been seeing some interesting item choices on a lot of Slardars lately. I know CIS region is big fans of the Mask of Madness lately, even if you are off lane. It's a bit of a funny one, but Link going the more standard route. Medallion up. All right, Medallion plus Slardar plus PA.
I mean,
Let it begin.
When you have this sort of lineup, it's nice, right? Because it does mean that low skill can, you know, if he chooses to farm around his team, he can get involved because it's just going to be so much buff up with the physical output that a crit, even if he's just holding like a Ring of Health or a Perseverance, it will still hurt a lot.
Daki does get the Invis rune. Do they get the cookie? Nope. Xantic, he actually goes in.
I mean, he's trying to dodge the cookie.
Arrow, and they get the... Oh, Tanner! Oh, no!
Tanner's he's drawn in for this. Just sort of leaps into the river.
I feel like people do that a lot when they forget about the Void Spirit mark damage. He just popped to it, but he thought they needed the extra damage. He gives his life. 8-9, another very chaotic game.
Or mid. Did they have the damage done? Oh, a nice little toss back there. Able to toss him back before the ink swell went off. Getting that silence off of himself in time.
I'm loving this aggression right now from both sides. Malik's getting free farm top. He pretty much has his hood done on top of the Vanguard. Not sure if I'd like the hood after Vanguard. We'll talk about that afterwards. As we see the breach making the move bottom, they see PA.
Oh, they've got the Joe skill. Do they have the damage?
They do.
Low skill just gets caught out down here. Blink.
What's he doing down there?
He's gonna try and run for Tanner, but there's 3 of them here. Blink. He's in trouble. Oh, Ixwell, it catches him. He's pretty tanky here, Blink, but with the Phantom's Embrace coming out.
The kisses.
Maybe they've got the turnaround here because Daki's come in.
Kisses. Oh! That one barely clipped.
Yeah, I mean, that was a great kisses from Usler. And that actually is enough to save Blink, push them back, and...
Wait, Malik.
How did he get here?
I mean, he's got the hood and the Vanguard, so he is a little bit tankier, but...
And Xantic's on his way back over.
Malik
is still alive, gets the dunk off. Blink, very, very low, but won't be able to chase down Xantic as Xantic's able to get away with that Culling Blade movement speed buff.
Are fortified.
Okay, well, hood keeps him alive long enough to be able to get, you know, I'm still not crazy about going for these hoods. I think you're gonna inevitably die anyway into AA and Snapfire, like all this minus armor. Sure, you're a little bit more resistant to that, but you're delaying your blink, and your team, they are struggling a bit. They do need this blink. Low skill also, though, he keeps coming down here.
He really likes it over.
Why is he not just hitting some jungle camps? I don't know why he's going down there. He's so crazy,
It's
this
a
guy.
scary place. I mean, no one's farming his triangle, right? He can start hitting some agents.
He's got some stacks, too. He does farm them slowly, but...
Sure. And it's only level 1
safe.
burst, so it's...
It is a safe place to be as he's going a little too crazy here again. 3 deaths already for this man, just like last game. Just likes to get involved early as his carry, but does get punished for it.
See Xantic going straight for the Aghanims rush this game.
Yep.
Very nice. You know, that they're all casting the abilities.
But look at this. Blink, he's got a blink on the Slardar, and the axe, Malik, he bought a hood, so he's going to be quite a ways away.
They got the double blink.
They've got the double blink.
Yeah.
Into the Breach is going to be under a lot of pressure here now. These moves are going to come out very fast, and they don't have great ways to counter gank. They're going to have to bring the Void Spirit, have to bring the Mirana. Wraith King can't show up.
I mean, and that's the thing as well, where you feel that even with like the Hood and the Vanguard, if like Slardar and Tiny both jump on the axe with the amp up, that they'll kill him.
He's absolutely dead.
Yeah.
This is not your invulnerable axe that he probably wants to go for. You know, this is it's a common thing that I feel like people do here. It's like, oh, I've got this amazing item on timing on all this, but there's an AA with a max ice vortex as well too. So this hood is just gone.
You can't build to be unkillable in the early stages of the game.
Especially when your team is struggling. Like your Wraith King is struggling so hard in this game, you want to be making space for him. We do see the Midas is finished again. Little Club going for the same item choice.
I like it.
Radiant
He needs it.
You got to have something that's going to be able to match the farming pace of the PA with the Battle Fury.
Does mean he's not going for armlet, which means his armor is going to be very low versus this.
Against thin AA though, so always the argument's going to be there to dissuade you from that.
Very true.
Yeah.
Does mean he's going to be pretty much
He's got to AFK.
He's going to die until he has like AC.
He can't turn up to.
No.
He's got to AFK farm until he has like the Radiance and possibly the AC.
Exactly. Yeah,
he needs a lot of time, a lot of space. The team's giving it to him though. As we'll see, they make the move onto the AA. So they've got enough burst to bring down Blink. Not quite. As Daki's in with the counterplay, comes in with the combo. Xantic trying to split for them, but they're going to get caught out on the way out. They'll be able
Look
to
at
take
Malik.
down the two of them.
Without the blink, he's just kind of running around inside of the fights. He can't actually get onto these targets that he'd want to. And there, I mean, this is the exact example that we're talking about there, right? Not having a way to counter gank, not having a way to get on top of them. They only get the AA. They probably would get the Slardar too if they did have that extra item there finished up on Malik.
That sort of fight, the low skills have to turn up, giving a bit of a cash boost. That will be the Battle Fury pretty much done. So,
oh boy.
This PA, it really is a game and a draft that's very much built around just making sure that this PA will always hit hard. And if low skills have to get the farm under his belt at the same pace as the Wraith King, it's going to be hard for the Wraith King to carry into this.
Oh, and they've got Solar Crest now done too. What level's Blink? Okay, he's only level 10, but still. And this minus armor is going to be devastating.
Yeah.
Like you said, Wraith King, he has to get 2 items. Radiance and AC before he shows up, or he's just going to die.
He's just destroyed by this minus armor, yeah.
Tanner does connect with another arrow, making some nice solo plays here, but can't quite finish off the kill. How are we doing on Malik? Okay, 200 away. Desperately
like
needs
he's
it.
still very fast.
He is.
There's no doubt about it. He's farming very, very well.
But it's been delayed so much. Like, Battle Fury's already done. Now they have to do riskier plays to invade on into the breach.
Bottom of Xantic.
Okay, nice
Good grab there onto Blink. Blink was a little low.
And Xantic is actually doing such a good job with these ink swells. To make it, I mean, maybe to make up for the fact that this axe doesn't have the blink, he's being super active with Fishman.
And there we go.
Blink is online.
Now they can go for the full jump at them. Just do their best to create safe areas of the map.
How can you carry hope?
For Little Pleb to go completely unharmed. It is working out. Other than that little bit of a blunder where he gets caught out where no bounty hunter headed into his triangle, he has been getting the spaces, Wraith.
He has, yeah. But look, I mean, look at low skill. He finishes up a triple ancient stack, nicely done, and he is just enabled ahead of that Wraith King very quickly, and he's going to continue farming that much faster. As Lil Pleb is still quite a ways away from Radiance. Scouting out down here, not able to quite find anything.
Oh, thanks so much.
So if they're able to take down this tier 1 bottom, what sort of defense no bounty hunter want to come out with?
I don't think they can push this. This is too scary.
No, they don't really hit buildings too well.
No. And then you're setting yourself up to get comboed by Tiny, Slardar, and AA Blast, so I think it's just a bit too risky. But they do have to find ways to hunt the PA, because as we said, PA is just going to get this much faster farm, and really the onus is on into the breach to be able to slow down the timings. Otherwise, Wraith King will never be able to do anything versus PA, because no Bounty Hunter will have Roche control most of this game too. So.
Let's have a look what we got here.
Oh my, that is it? Look at that effective HP. He is so squishy. As we said, he will not show up.
Yeah, that's one crit right from PA pretty soon in the game.
Yes. The call. The arrow off the mark of the cookie.
They got him.
But they got him.
They got him. They have enough control. Well, you know, they do have a control in abundance here between the heroes making these moves.
Yeah, where was Blink? Where was the Slaughter? He has to be playing more active. Your job no longer is to farm on Slaughter. You must just be sitting behind your cores or looking to make these active plays to make space for PA.
Sure. I mean, he wants to get this BKB farmed up, but you feel at this stage of the game, he doesn't need a BKB to go in. You can absolutely just commit.
No, he just needs to be with his teammates, with the Tiny, with the Snapfire to make these plays. Like the 4 heroes that they have on No Bounty Hunter to make plays and kills is very strong. But we're seeing into the breach, they're kind of outplaying them with the movements. Xantic, Fishman,
2K ahead.
Doing a great job.
And getting very close to having the relic. Right? We'll see a good timing on this. A little pleb.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
May have suffered in the laning stage. You know, he really did. It was a rough start.
I'm seeing Blink just taking farm from his core. Look, he's taking the Ancients now, too.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is. So low skill's going to be like, okay, where do I go now? My Ancients are taken.
That's a little...
That's like kind of griefy.
That's great.
I think Brian would be very upset if he saw that.
He's crying.
Because now look, your PA backs up to your jungle, and he's like, where the hell are the creeps?
Yeah.
So I do think that's going to hurt them a little bit. Now they are looking to get more active, though. The smoke... Oh, yeah, low skill now has a weird place to farm. And maybe he actually looks to get involved with this team. I mean, he does have crazy minus armor, so maybe if he just gets involved with fighting, he's going to get these crazy type of kills.
In with the jump, and Xantic's gone.
There's the crit. There you go, low skill. That's your farm. So it ends up all working out in the end, but usually you do see the Slaughter being a little bit more active with the play to give the PA those spaces to farm. The safe spaces to farm, as we said.
I mean, I guess he's just really made a compelling argument about that BKB. It's like, guys, I need the BKB.
And it's also the level 12. I guess that's the other thing that is fair.
Sure,
you do get the level 2 Corrosive Haze, and then Roche is just free with Solar Crest. Yeah, look, he's even farming the hard camp. Look at this. He's taking the hard camp as low skills right here. He's just like, all right, this is mine.
He's going to let low skill up the Ancients.
This time he will.
This time round. We'll see him head over and farm
the Ancients.
Farm the Ancients.
No, now he's going to... I think now he's fixing.
Oh. No, he's
helping. He's being the... There we go.
Preparing it.
He says sorry.
There we go. He's letting low skill have it this time.
Almost deso. So we're going to have... My God.
It's a lot of minus armor.
All right, new math on the effective... we got to do new math on the effective HP when we have Deso, level 2 Corrosive Haze, Solar Crest, and Snapfire.
Well, how much minus armor? We can do the maths on the minus armor as well.
So, 11, 18, minus 20, 38, right?
Minus 38?
It's 38 with Snapfire, Solar Crest, Corrosive Haze, and the other, right? Or it's 33.
A lot of minus armor.
Okay, whatever. They'll figure it out. JJ, you're on it.
And how much armor does the Wraith King have? No.
Dire's
16.
16.
Oh, no.
Not even
he's got that ring of protection, though, helping.
But he's going to have evasion. The Radiance dodge chance.
Who's going to have that miss chance?
Heroes are going to start exploding.
Yeah.
Support life will be miserable very soon for the side of Into the Breach.
Has anyone got Blightstone? Snap, though. Snap got...
Better.
He's fine. He thinks he's fine. And he is. Yeah. No one's got Blight, though. You know, they're missing out on some potential here.
That's okay.
Get a catch. Look, sell one of those GG branches. Get yourself a Blightstone on low skill.
They got bigger priorities. They want bigger items.
More minus armor. Need it all.
I'm surprised they're not actually like smoking to just go straight into a Roche pit, because you know how behind this Wraith King is. You haven't seen him in a while, but you do have good team fight. But Into the Breach is actually the one smoking.
They're getting him involved. They're going to come out with the smoke. They want to do something with this Radiance.
Okay.
He does get shredded by the minus armor,
He
but
will.
if they can keep him off him, this Radiance will do big damage. Look at the jump. They're going to knock down the PA. PA's going to get dunked down. They've lost the PA. Flash is going to get taken out as well, and now they're going to turn their attention over towards Blink. As this will be Into the Breach, getting 3 heroes. Maybe even they're looking towards Hustler. Got any chase from Tanner. Looking for the angle. He's going to have the arrow in a second. Dual Scepter as well, so he will have the catch. He's going to use it to save himself. Malik looks for the jump over towards Daki.
One by one.
Catch the Tiny. They just got every single one of them.
They're playing, I mean, they're just playing way too passively on No Bounty Hunter. The Breach is just like, we're just going to make all the plays on the map.
I mean, that's the dream sort of smoke up right with the radiance from Lil Pleb. It's not an easy game for him to fight into this lineup with just a radiance and a Midas. But they made it look easy there. They smoke up and they take down the whole team.
And it's a 1-by-1 death there, really, from No Bounty Hunters into the breach, just looking much more, I mean, much more aggressive, much more keen to actually make moves. And No Bounty Hunters, just everyone just is like, okay, I'm waiting for this next item timing. Next item timing. Slaughter wants BKB, but they got to do something. They have such a good draft when all these timings come together with this minus armor, but they're just not utilizing it.
Yeah. So the effective HP is but we're taking his armor into account as well and everything. It's going to be taken down to 489. So there we go, some fantastic maths there from our stats lads, so thank you very much for that.
They're the ones hitting Roche. This should almost never happen if you're on the side of No Bounty. With this draft,
yeah, they know it's going on.
Scouted.
They've got to head over. They can't, if into the breach get Roshan, that's going to hurt big time for No Bounty Hunter. They've got to try and put a stop to this. But he's in, he gets the job. At the same time, they make the move over well onto Ducky. Ducky's got to run. A buyback will come out straight away from the AA. Been so bad to get the two of them. The Brain Fire Blast comes out. Little Pleb's in. They'll be able to take down Hustler. He's now over towards the PA. PA getting dragged back by the round, and Low Skill will manage to jump to safety. But Blink dies on the front of it all. They're still running. Low Skill, is he actually going to be able to make it away? He's not. Another steps up. They take down the PA. They take down Flash. Daki, he's trying to run, but Xantic's in on top of him, and they got the cat. Ooh.
He hits him, though.
I think they've still got him.
They still got him.
They have indeed. They're going to be able to get the team wipe. 6 kills this time, technically, taking down Flash twice. Ultra kill for Little Pleb. I mean, he's just pretty much rolled into 11 kills back-to-back after the Radiance purchase. It seems Little Pleb's been getting active in, and I don't know, it just seems to be completely downhill for No Bounty Hunter. You've just had 2 back-to-back team wipes that you've given up. How on earth do you come back from that?
They're just one by one, kind of like just dying, kind of like feeding. The Slardar not making plays. He's probably gonna die for this.
I think he's definitely gonna die for this.
Yep.
It's completely disjointed here from No Bounty Hunter. They're on completely different pages, completely different books, completely different libraries.
It's everyone's playing for themselves, it looks like, on No Bounty Hunter. Well, into the breach, it's all these beautiful team plays. Hustler and Blink, they try for Little Pleb. He's a lot stronger now, though. He's gotten so much time to get the
can't even kill him the once.
He's actually gonna survive.
Ooh, Alec.
They can't even get his reincarnate down. And now, I mean, now he's got AC done. In all of this spin, the quick spin.
Yeah, this is pretty wild. 10k lead, 27 to 20.
20,000 experience.
But Blink finally got his BKB. So he's got that BKB that he's been trying to farm up.
Cool.
See what sort of difference the impact he can have now. It's going to be a whole lot harder, though, with how far ahead reach art now.
They've missed so many big timings that they had together, just not working well together. I mean, the PA has 6 deaths. It's very rare you see a carry getting hunted this much, because he just doesn't have the similar space as the opposing carry, the Wraith King, who's been set up.
They still have that insane physical burst potential.
If they get the jumps, let's see what they can do.
Blink jumps over Malik, committing with the BKB onto Fishman.
Get one.
That will get the job done. Little Pleb will step in
There we go.
Now popping the once. Xantic's in with the backup. He's in with the silence as well. Taking down the AA. They're trying to take down Little Pleb a second time, but Little Pleb turns, takes down Blink. See Malik running down Hustler as him and Xantic just pushing back the back lines. The Remnants out. They've grabbed the Tiny. They'll bring down Daki, jump over the Astral Step. That's PA gone as well. It's a triple kill for Xantic, as they'll also look to chase down Hustler. Malik giving himself a cheeky whip as he runs in, chases out the Snapfire. They'll take down another.
Excellent team play. They lose their Wraith King, but it doesn't matter. It's not only just about the Wraith King, as we've seen from Xantic this game. He's been phenomenal. This Void Spirit, so aggressive. Look at his damage done. Bet you his damage done throughout the game is quite a bit the highest compared to everybody else. He is an absolute killer.
Getting a little low. Now wants to get a bit more usage out of the Aegis. He's still got it for 2 more minutes.
Look at those damage numbers. Like, he is just a ruthless killer and no bounty hunter. I'm looking at Slardar's damage. You know, he's not really playing that role to sacrifice himself for the PA this game.
I mean, it really just fit before the minus armor hat. Blink, he's gone in.
But he's kind of alone.
No PA and Snapfires. He's done this without his teammates alive, really.
And now he's just probably dead.
I missed the arrow. That might save him.
That might actually save him. Okay. Xantic was about to go, but heroes are respawning. We'll be able to reset.
Blink catch Fishman on
He'll get one. Maybe a second. Oh, Malik.
Turns back for the bounce route. And they close the gap.
Ooh, a regen.
Oh, that's a big regen. That's a big regen here. Playing aggressively with it as well. As Blink has been caught by the battle hunger, he's trying to remove it. Will deny himself to a neutral creep, but that's only going to mean he's dead for longer. At this stage, Daki turns with the combo onto Xantic, and Xantic
he's still
got a minute left on the Aegis as well, so he's happy to play as aggressively as he is. They might even be able to bring him down the once. He's just dancing around the fight.
Still alive.
They get the call off with the blade mail, as there's so much damage being done back to low skill. Low skill will manage to take the Aegis away from him at least, but now he's got to run. They're up for round 2. The Dissimulate allowed him to close it on the PA. It's just a complete slaughter here of no bounty hunter, as into the breach. They've just been totally styling on them for the last half of this game.
Absolutely. And I mean,
Take us.
honestly, Xantic.
Nice memes there, not getting it. Team fight priceless. I mean, he did die the once, so we'll let you. It was a good attempt. I like it.
They crumbled. They didn't even hit any of their timings. They didn't play around their timings on No Bounty Hunter. Xantic is this is just a highlight reel for him. Pretty much the entire game, it feels like. And Xantic is just styling on them.
It's just been having it easy. Look at this, just torching them standing there.
That's a treat to watch.
And Xantic, he's had a few of these games where he absolutely pops off. We've seen it on his Pugnards. We've seen it on his Void Spirits. I don't think this is the first time he's had other good games on the Void Spirit here in the league, but you know, sometimes he just hits right.
Yeah, 34 kills out of 39. And just look at this one, the taunt, right? Look at how he plays this. He gives him it, and then he stands there looking at him. Oh, look, that's just confidence. What a killer. I like watching this guy. Some of his heroes are really... His Ember and Void Spirit are an absolute treat. Frax is taken out. And a clear path to victory here now for Into the Breach. 24k gold lead. Excellent plays in the mid game, but man, no bounty hunter. It feels like they just let themselves get ran at.
Yeah, it just fell apart. It fell apart so hard this game.
Like this PA had Deso, Battle Fury. What was the timing? What was their timing on it, on the Deso Battle Fury? Because he had it so early.
It was very fast. It was absolutely faster than average. You know, it was a faster than average time.
Yeah, like 21 minutes, and he still doesn't have BKB 9 minutes later. That kind of tells it all.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Into the breach. Fully dominant map control.
They're trying to go about it, but it's
got a blade mail.
It's called immediately. Low skill jumps in, but immediately gets caught by Malik. It's over. Yeah, they'll tap out now. They're done with this one. As Into the breach, they just obliterate. No bounty hunter in this game too. And there he is, the man himself, Xantic.
Killer.
Brilliant series from him. Brilliant game.
Yeah,
that's definitely one of his best ones here on the Void Spirit. And that's saying something. He has a lot of brilliant games on the Void Spirit.
Honestly, a treat to watch from Into the Breach, the way that they did do these aggressive plays. When they didn't go for the double blink dagger. Our Slardar, right? The Tiny, they both went for the blinks. They didn't.
Dire team pick.
Bristleback!
Your turn to pick.
Ursa Warrior.
Medusa.
Puck.
Where did I put my snakeskin bag?
Prepare for battle.
I believe it is safe to say that this swamp
Don't resist the cobra, little bird. In your face.
I declare with utter certainty that this one
Bright
is
and
in
breezy.
the bag.
This one is in the bag, and I don't mean the saddlebag.
In the
Who said
bag!
anything about saddlebags? Bright and breezy.
Thirty seconds to battle.
Back to hell with you.
What is this? A game of some sort?
In your face.
The battle begins.
Don't resist the cobra, little bird.
Dark light! Shadow wave! Repent!
Those who tangle with the sky rat risk a fall from starry eyes.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Zap! merciful mates.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
My gratitude is yours.
God give it. God take it. There you go. Trouble's over.
A prize!
It's so's up for me.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Take this warning to heart.
In your face.
Dazzle! Look to your own. Zap!
Puck out! Behold! Silence!
Denied.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
My thanks. Better my blade than theirs.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Regeneration! Are you bleeding muck?
Radiant are scanning.
Dark light!
Gather round! Behold! A midsummer nightmare.
Denied!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Illusion. Shadow wave.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Believe me.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That pinned your eyes open, didn't it?
A prize.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Behold! Stay near. Ano!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Your face resist the cobra, little bird.
That's for me.
Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower, Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Shadow wave.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Unlucky find.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
New treasures.
A prize! Gather round! Here I am! Let the world end now. It matters not to me.
To shadows.
A new skin grows.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under
Actions are without merit.
Score one for the serpent.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Here I am. Gather round.
Gold and sweet.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
My thrift rewarded.
A prize.
Take that.
Around, behold!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Penance.
Behold!
Monster kill.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dark light.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Monster kill.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Away.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Thank God.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's ancient is under attack. Radiant's ancient is under attack. Dire victory. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Stick with me, and you'll go as far as one of your ill.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
The mysteries renew.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Possess.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Healing power.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That's why.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
You've been practicing.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Blessings.
Dogs! gift from the tempest of battle.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Nature attend us.
We have over.
Your death was a secret I can no longer hide.
Gold for my floor.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Come on, sprites!
Your song has fallen to the radiant. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Sound strategy.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Heal us.
My attention.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Come on, sprites!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Nature tend us.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Doesn't even describe it. You're welcome.
Here you go.
Dire's structures are fortified.
A gift from the tempest of battle. Unstoppable.
Well, come get healed.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Try harder.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Healing power. Wait up.
Try harder.
The sprites are with us.
I do not feel you like, but still, you are dead.
I die with honor.
I left my husband's in your backside. There you go.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Try harder.
Nature tend us.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Not bad at all.
This will do nicely.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
The battle begins.
Can't have it!
By whose hand?
There's blood. This one's gonna be a scorcher.
A wyvern's breath. A wyvern's breath.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Blessings.
I know I can trust
Radiant
you guys.
structures are fortified.
A wyvern's breath.
Get back. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Was unexpected.
Dire's
top tower is under attack.
No.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Wyvern's breath.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Meant for more.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Invisibility!
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The remnants of my people will walk legend.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Wyvern's breath.
Mystery is how you lasted so long. I'm done.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
A wyvern's breath.
Yes, X marks the spot.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
My last words are only for the wind to hear.
You'll always be my child.
Take that.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I'll take that.
Dire's structures are fortified.
A wyvern's breath.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Paint into a corner.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Regeneration.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'll take that.
More fuel for my fire.
Dire's structures are fortified.
In the fire.
Dire's middle tower has been denied. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Where's my pension?
top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I can't hear you.
Gold for my chest. Arcane power.
Dire are scattered.
That wasn't nice.
Rogue Knight claims another.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Back to full.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Hey, where'd I go?
Radiant are scanning.
That's the first Crystal Maiden in the upper division.
And it hopefully will be the last, because that hero is terrible.
Okay.
They're going to pick Jug, the good old CM Jug. I was actually thinking, okay, they're going to pick Jug on 8th, so what's the support that goes with it? Grimstroke was the other option, but...
Sure.
I think...
You think Jug over Jara?
Yeah, they don't have a save, so you're against a Rubik Willow support duo, which without a save, you could honestly just die to with those two heroes when they're level 6. So I would want a carry that doesn't die with no help. Since you have very much playmaking potential, but you don't have any protection potential, if you have a carry that relies on that safety net,
sure,
I think you're just going to get picked off a lot. And Ace, he likes to farm. I'd be upset if they were to pick like a PA or like a ranged hero, like a Drow or something. I think that'd be really dangerous for them to do that.
Whatever happened to heroes like Bristleback? Now, where's Bristleback nowadays? Like, would this not be a good game?
I see him all the time in the mid. I'd be down for.
If they get Bristol here, you know, I feel like you could. These 4 heroes probably don't kill you if you're a Bristle with a couple of items, right?
I could see that. Bristle's been plaguing the pubs actually.
And we've seen Gork play Bristle yesterday.
Yes.
I'm gonna go the way of the Monkey King. I mean, a hero that's obviously gonna have that ability to hit the centaur in lane. You'll get the stacks up, but still a hero that's, I don't know, not really in a great spot. I mean, do you see this hero win many games, Brian?
Yeah, this hero needs to be protected, man. The support duos I get when I see Monkey Kings is, I think Liquid's one of the best Monkey King playing teams.
Absolutely.
They have an Oracle. They have an Abaddon. You know, that's the kind of support you get with a Monkey King.
And I feel like previous season as well, one of the things that we were seeing Hellbat Smashers have success with was they would open with like Oracle Monkey King. And it was good.
You can't counter the Monkey King because he's got a save behind. All the things that deal with Monkey King are instant initiation, jumping him before he jumps off the tree or before he uses his ult. And they don't have anything to enable him. So the only thing that will change my mind about Hellbat Smashers draft is they have a ton of follow-up. Even Monkey King I would consider to be a follow-up hero. Who goes in first? They need some hero that I can't think of because I never see the heroes in front of me. They need some hero which I look at the fights and I say, that guy's going to go first. And then Invoker's going to be a clean tornado follow-up. And then we got the Wukong's Boundless.
So what about, it's still in the pool here for the offlane. What about Slardar then?
Slardar would be okay.
Okay.
I think that would be fine. Yeah. Something like Slaughter. That's a good archetype. Let's see, what else is there? Sand King, not a big fan with the Nyx though. Like Nyx Sand King sounds like a pretty
still tries to play a bit of Beastmaster here and there, but
I think it can't be Beastmaster. I think it has to be a hero that actually goes in. It can't just be a hero that disables them.
Like Underlord? But if you're asking like what has Rasmus played, for example, it's none of those. Well, he has played Underlord. But other than that, it's like the Vano, the Axe here and there.
I would be so upset if they picked Vano.
He played Enigma and Dazzle.
If they pick some ranged offlaner.
How about you go all in on buffing the Monkey King and you've obviously got the Alacrity, you get an offlane Magnus.
It is pretty tough if you're the mag and you're supposed to.
I guess there's a Rubik though. Rubik's always kind of
that's true.
Yeah, a bit of an nasty one.
I'm down for Bloodseeker though.
Okay.
Against Centaur Willow.
Just something that makes this Monkey
look at Bram's bans. It makes sense. Like the way they're drafting, they're like, okay, they need a guy that goes in. Tied Axe. You know, like that's exactly what they're looking for. I think Slardar is the best option out of all the things I've seen so far. I think like Sand King would struggle in lane because Nyx Sand King are both kind of countered by the same things.
I think Slardar or Bristle. Someone that heads in.
Bristle would able to fight not by disabling, but he would certainly
you've got disable from your first 3 heroes, right? Nyx, CM, Invoker. They're going to be able to control people.
Okay,
you need someone to live.
Need some distraction here.
Yeah.
Okay, I wouldn't hate Bristle.
Team pick.
Necro?
I mean, he waddles in like really slowly. But Willow can solo kill Necro.
Yeah.
I want to remind you guys that Alliance also 9th or 10th picked a Necro into Spartan's Willow.
Yeah.
And S4 fed.
Yeah.
A lot.
It wasn't great.
It's not something you can play around because your survivability tool is Ghost Shroud and
5 seconds
the Sprite.
Bedlam.
It's called Bedlam from Willow. It's an attack, but it's not considered like a physical attack. So it's actually just amped up. It's like 600 damage level 1 amped up by the Ghost Shroud. You plus one other hero will just kill Necro. I think that's a very questionable pick. They could just go really any strong safe laner like Troll. They could go a survivable guy like Jug.
I like, yeah, Troll's nice for the lane. Oh, yeah, but both of those are. Yeah, you're going to be able to lane pretty safely.
Yeah, they got
There's a
lot
of control for Troll, though. I think Troll's going to be hard. You put the battle chance, you know, until you have a BKB, it's going to be very hard to fight.
It's meant to enable the lane, not necessarily win the game for you, because you do have pretty well scaling cores in the DK and the Centaur. So if you're a hero that can buy an early BKB, I think you're content as long as the lane's supposed to be good.
They also play quite a few games of Gyrocopter.
It's scary.
Against the Nyx and stuff, it's
too scary.
No save with a lot of burst. They have a lot of burst. And I think you don't want to present an easy target, because right now their strategy has been to pick Centaur DK, all of which would require 3 to 4 spells of volley. Go ahead.
It's not a great hero, but what about the anti-mage? It's a good AM game, isn't it?
It is a nice anti-mage game. It might struggle in lane. I think that's the best pick.
It's the safe option, right?
Yeah.
You never go wrong with a Jug, and it's a happy Jug game.
You can't die in spin, right? You're actually invulnerable when you're in spin. They have literally no damage. Monkey King needs like 4 or 5 items before he's ever a threat to you.
Yeah.
I always look at these type of games and I say that both teams have a lot of active heroes. One carry dies to literally any combination of 2 heroes, and the other carry doesn't die to 5 as long as he pushes 1 button. So I always favor the team with ease of execution in regards to how they play the map, and I will give that advantage to Brain.
Okay, very well laid out. Easier to execute for Brain. What about you, Owen?
I gotta agree. I think not only the carry's unkillable, but I'm seeing this, you know, the Centaur and the Dragon Knight. I think all 3 cores are going to be very difficult for Hellbear Smashers to take down, if at all. You know, this could even be a game where they just don't die. We'll see a few supports here and there on the deaths on the supports, but these cores seem almost impossible for Hellbear Smashers to kill. I think they're gonna have real struggles with that.
And with the first phase pick Invoker, this has worked for Hellbear Smashers in the past. Is it simply a case of like it has to be Stormer to pop off if they want to win this game or want to have a shot this game, Brian?
Yeah, if they get past the first 15 minutes, Monkey King has no deaths, Invoker has a couple kills, I think they very well win the late game. I'm just concerned about ever getting
there.
Place, yeah.
All right, so it's about lanes for you.
Yes. It's more like the mid game.
Right after the lanes. Okay. Should be an exciting game. Though, if they were going to have maybe a little bit of pressure coming out from Hellbear Smashers, they're going to try to force Brame into the late game. Let's see if they can do that together with Cap and Kyle.
That's right. 5% chance for Hellbear Smashers to stay out of relegation. Meanwhile, on the other side, the other promoted team of Brame, wow, they've been doing fantastic. They're actually sitting at about 20% chance, according to Knoxville, of being able to at least get into tiebreakers or the major itself. Okay,
I was going to say 20% just to stay in the league. That can't be right. But yeah, they have a good shot at actually making it out. And
oh, yeah.
I got to say, this to me, biggest surprise of this upper division European DPC. Not a single one of the talent had Brame in the top 6, let alone making it to the major. And so far, the only squad to take a series off of Alliance, and in general, just playing, I think, a lot more solid Dota than we expected.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I did a coin flip of Hellbear Smash. I was like, all right, one of these promoted teams, they're going to do an upset. I did a coin flip. I was like, all right, Hellbear Smashers or Brame. And it ended up Hellbear Smashers. I would have looked like a genius.
You would have?
If it ended up being heads instead of tails. But.
Yeah, if only you'd done the same about whether or not you should go into Dogecoin.
True.
3 months ago.
There is still 18% chance that Brame gets automatically relegated due to their score.
18%?
Yeah, 18%. They've got about a 33% chance to end up in relegation tiebreakers. This is all, of course, thanks to Knoxville, who put out a tweet yesterday with weighted probabilities for all the teams and their placements as of yesterday.
Yeah, a lot of it has to do with their performance here today. So Hellbear Smashers, a pipe dream of staying in the upper division, but altogether,
they pretty much have to beat Brame, and then they have to go on and beat Secret.
Secret is not looking great, but unfortunately for the Smashers,
they're looking worse.
Indeed, and I think a big part of that, you can even see the change with Stormer getting his hero first pick overall in the draft, Invoker. I think they've had struggles trying to fit his pool into this upper division, and it'll be interesting to see how well he performs. This is probably the hero he's known best for.
Well, he is immediately going to be starting off, denying his own Observer Ward to make sure he doesn't give away that golden experience. A nice, cute little play Rasmus, I would say he has also been struggling, maybe not when it comes to hero pool size, but just general performance. I feel like Rasmus has been pretty hit or miss.
Yep. It just seems to be a staple with Misery teams. If you go back even to TI9, I remember talking to Teagup about this. Chaos, they got eliminated.
He's dead.
No, he's very dead.
He's got a fairy fire, but I'm not sure that keeps him alive, and it doesn't. Honestly, decent timing there from Gilger to try and hit him off of the spin, but didn't matter.
And that TI, even though they were eliminated from groups, they still ended the tournament with, I believe, top 3 heroes played, or most heroes, most unique heroes played. And they lost almost all of their games. It's kind of the same here with the Smashers. They just don't really have that identity formed. Rasmus specifically, I've seen like the Tide Hunter from the other day, the last time we saw them. Now a Necrophos. I'd love to see them stick to something a little more stable. Just, get that Slardar going. Less Slardar, bunch of stuns. Keep it easy for yourselves, because my fear is, how are you going to ever kill this Jug right now as this dire lineup? What's your play?
Yeah.
You have nothing to interrupt a spin TB with the exception of the Scythe, and your damage output in general is relatively low.
Yeah, your damage output is really bad if you're using the Scythe on a magic immune target.
Yeah.
So that is definitely going to be a constant problem for them. Right now, it looks like, to me anyway, that Gilger is going to have to, like, catch the Juggernaut off of those Vendetta impales. And they're going to have really good follow-up off of that. And that just seems insanely unlikely. Yeah. Meanwhile, one of the last picks of the Smashers is this Necrophos, which you've been talking about. Like, it's a tank meta. Necrophos, it naturally goes in a cycle. If a bunch of tank heroes are being picked, percentage-based damage is going to be good. But we still haven't seen that much of it. And it's only in, like, games that are really good. And I'm not even sure if this game is that good for Necrophos.
I'm not so sure either, Cap. I'd love to see, we saw it in, I think, a lower division game the other day. I'm surprised more teams aren't picking up Veil. I know the stats were pretty heavily nerfed, but if you're running a hero like Necro, Invoker, you think about all these heroes, the spell damage amp is pretty significant. I don't believe it functions with Heartstopper. I'd want to test that. It used to be health removal, but now it's health decay % based. So if that were to function with Veil, I think that would be that combination that would make this viable, but I'm not 100% certain. I think I'd have to test it because they changed the way that this functioned, but you said heal tank meta, 2.4% of somebody's max HP is pretty damn ridiculous.
Yeah, and then especially if you were to add in, it's not a common item being picked up right now, but the Aghanim Scepter, increasing that Heartstopper aura even further, combined with a Veil, it would be a pretty interesting combination. But yeah, this combo down here is part of the reason why it's not a good Necrophos game, is because there is so much magic damage. Spin, and then Dark Willow is a huge amount of magic damage, as we're going to watch Rasmus die.
And a lot of offensive purge also continuously getting picked up. When AA is in the meta, Oracle as well. Even Warlock can be really annoying for Necro to play because you're just so slow.
Yeah.
You're so slow.
Health loss from Heartstopper Aura is direct HP removal.
Yeah.
So it is not affected by spell damage amplification or any of those other effects.
I will say I would like to see that changed. I think the hero would be better, much better for it, because if you think about it, that's a main source of damage output, right? Compare that to Leshrac. All of your damage increased when you have Spell Amp. Necrophos can't use it nearly as well, so you just don't scale as much as other intelligence cores.
Right.
The base int giving you spell damage also doesn't help with your Heartstopper then. So I'd rather it toned down, but then able to be increased as the game progressed.
What do you think about the shard? Do you feel like that makes Necrophos a little bit more legit? This Uber, the Uber death pulse that he's able to throw out, basically.
It's too wonky.
Yeah.
Like you get some like Juggernaut shards, one of my favorites. Real simple. Hey, you move faster during Blade Fury. You're gonna attack during it. It's very simple. More damage. Necros, you got to think like, okay, how does this work? Is it good? What could I combo this with? And then you're also then planning around something you can only pick up in 20 minutes.
Yeah.
It's not realistic. I think they're gonna go back.
He's in a little bit of trouble, gets low, but does manage to get that fourth Jingo hit, and with a swing there, managed to get the kill instead of dying. Meanwhile, bottom lane, they actually did kill the Dark Willow, so yeah, they were trying to go on to Rasmus potentially, but instead gets found. Smashers getting 2 kills in either sideline.
Yeah, off to a decent start. So their lanes can get out of control. You know, Necro Monkey, their lane dominators went ahead. If they fall behind, it can be very troubling, but yeah, it looks like just a whiff on the stun, a Sunstrike to the face.
No.
That's the Nyx combination. That's why you first to it. It's a way to activate Exort Invoker. You really can't play it properly without a real simple Sunstrike setup.
Meanwhile, our mid lane matchups, since it seems like the side lanes are going pretty well for the Smashers, at least mid is being slightly won by the Dragonite. Not by a huge margin, though. Focus, they're going to get aggressive once again. Erasmus, he gets off the spin, but the Sunstrike coming through. Baited into standing still for Stormer. And pure damage rips him apart, and Gilger is still going to chase after the Dark Willow. He does have a stick. If he managed to maybe spike Carapace, return the damage, he could have done something there, but...
I'm surprised that he tanked that one to the face. You got to expect Wish was yelling that Invoker had stopped moving for a second and went to cast. But yeah, just catches focus. Really nice play there from Rasmus and Stormstormer. You know that was communicated. I can hear Rasmus in the comms. Help! Help! Didn't see the ping. But you know he was thinking it. Double bracer too.
Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, he definitely took that first death to heart and said, okay, they've got enough magic damage to threaten me. I'm going to make sure that I tank up quite a lot.
It's the right play, because if you don't die, then you're going to turn it around relatively easily. You'll be able to auto attack through spin, hit it with the pulse as it fades, and in general, just pressure focus in the lane.
Going it again. Sunstrike does land. Spartan, he's going to be run down here by Gilgar, and he can't really defend himself super well because he can't throw out the brambles for fear of the spike carapace. So
yeah, the mid matchup, I would think it's where both players are happy. From an analyst perspective, I think Invoker doesn't really love to play against DK, but you can get away with a pretty easy Exort game when you know that there's just going to be this guy constantly shoving your wave into tower.
Yeah, I mean, it helps that
Midas.
You're able to have a global impact while still sitting in front of your tower, making sure that DK doesn't take it, unlike like a puck who needs to rotate lanes.
You just farm your easy camp, farm the lane. It's really no sweat. I like the build. He's going for the old school OG Miracle.
Spartan caught again. This time the Sunstrike is off the mark, but he's still kind of in trouble here. He's going to turn around, throw out the Cursed Crown. Is going to be blocked by Gilger, but there is Stomina in here. And bring a third hero to the mix with the telekinesis. They're going to just do okay. Yeah, Rasmus left him behind, and maybe it's because he got the call that Wish was TPing in too. Jeez.
That's a good point. They had a ward mid, so I'm pretty sure they saw that. And very odd rotation, to be honest. DK was unnecessary. There's no real way you're going to get a bonus kill unless Rasmus were to step way out of position. But yeah, the OG Miracle, if you remember it. He would go treads, drums, oftentimes Ags right after, and just play super high tempo, always in the enemy off lane. Quick Roche, very possible as well. Although that was when you got the double Forge Spirit at level, I think it was level 15, right? So it was a bit different.
Yeah.
Now that doesn't exist.
You wanted that.
Gilger just keeping Wish away. Top 3 net worth across the board for Smashers. They're going to be very happy with their laning phase. So this is something that you said was kind of the danger of the Smashers lineup, is the fact that they could run away with the lanes. Just the individual matchups is going to feel pretty good. Now, how do we build on this from here? Because
you extend the laning phase.
Heroes moving around, right?
Exactly. You just extend the laning phase. If you could get this for another 4 or 5 minutes or so, you're so happy. But it's in Braim's best interest to start making moves, right? Bring the Jug or the DK to a side lane, find a kill, push a tower. No problem. They need to make sure that does not happen. If you look up top, yeah, Monkey King's dominating, but look at his build. That's the first point in his W just then. Has treads and over corruption. He's all in for lane domination. So still susceptible to being ran at. Doesn't even have a point in the ultimate just yet. So if I'm Braim, I'm looking to make things happen. Rasmus, love the build. The Hood double bracer means he is just not, you can't mess with him. And even if you were to kill him, it's going to require too many resources to get that done.
Is it just me, or do you feel like Braim's playing the wrong side of the map right now?
Yeah.
They just gave up that tower. I feel like you want to threaten the Monkey King right now and take his tower and trade off.
I don't think the Jug should still be here at all. Maybe a move mid. You've got a stun. You know, it's a pretty free kill on an Exort Invoker. It's not as if he has any real save for himself. And they're keeping him now in the safe lane, but it's actually Stormstormer who's now pressuring the mid tower, while Monkey King still free farms. That advantage top means that no support is necessary for him to continue dominating. Nice little sidestep from Tofu.
Nice
Very smooth.
This is like, Focus doesn't want to be here.
Yeah, I want to see those two supports like move up to top lane and like, especially since the Centaur, like he's gonna be a decent amount of damage.
Haste.
Meanwhile, like Necrophos, Double Bracer, and Hood of Defiance, like this guy is tanked up. He is prepared for you to run at him.
Indeed. I think they've already kind of put themselves in this hole. You can see 2 minutes have passed since we asked to extend the laning phase. 1,000 more gold, the advantage for Hellbear Smashers. This is the dream. Somebody will die, right? You can expect Rasmus. He's knowing that this at some point will end with his demise, but he doesn't mind that. He is shoving into a tier 2 and then taking enemy jungle. Brame are just kind of lost, it seems. You just see these dots on the minimap rotating back and forth, and there we go.
Finally, the move comes up to the top lane. They're going to go for the Monkey King. The Monkey going to try and get off those Jingu stacks, but it doesn't really matter. They bring the full force of Brame's lineup to this top lane.
Glad they did that, but level 7.5 Centaur. That should happen like at 5.5 set up. As soon as he sticks, boom, pop, that's a kill, and then you push top. Now it's so late that rotation immediately be punished by the Smashers.
Dominant caught by Gilger, the Vendetta Impale combination. It's going to catch a lot of hero kills, and they're going to give up mid, and Rasmus is going to get in front of this tower push as well. Rasmus is looking to keep all of these towers alive.
Oh yeah, you can't stop me either. He's too tanky now. Yeah, this is great. Really great play. Where was this all season? Smashers, what's going on?
Well, to be fair to them, they did take a game off of what? OG.
That's true.
Secrets. It's just the problem was they weren't able to put together a full series win. They've actually got, I believe, 3 individual game wins on the board.
Yeah, the big issue right now for Brame, check out the support net worth, man. That is rough. 800 on
yikes.
On Spartan. No boots. A lot of gold, and a big part of that, do you know why that's rough, Cap? Because you're playing against the Nyx Assassin. You don't have to spend much gold to support anymore, but you're now going to be constantly afraid. They have how many sentries down already? They've got 4 sentries down. They're going to need more than that, 5. You're going to be out of stock pretty soon, but you got to keep buying them.
Yeah.
And now that Smashers have tempo and vision control, it's going to be really frustrating to deal with.
Move to the top lane. Another round of Vendetta.
Invisibility.
Skylark seems to have... I've noticed this about Skylark. He has pretty good map reads.
Yeah. He's got the spidey senses, man.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Does Ace have the spidey senses?
Oh, okay. That was smart. He knows he can't be seen by the tower there, so that means that somebody was giving the vision to the tower, and that would be a Monkey King in the trees.
And he's got a real quick blink on the DK, but trying to get...
They're going to terrorize him, knock him out of the trees, see if they can land the brambles on them. They do. They go for the magic damage now. Dominant on the side as well to be able to pull him back in. They do a decent amount, but it's not quite enough by itself, and that will be a Monkey King living. Ace is going to be fine. Stormer was able to prevent the rest of Smashers from pushing in. They're immediately going to move to the other side of the map, though. Stampede runs him over. They catch up to Rasmus now, and Rasmus, he may be as tanky as all hell, but 3 different cores on top of him with no help from his allies is a surefire way to die.
Ace, you gotta please be careful, my friend. They have a lot of magical burst for you. Is he really gonna set this up? They have healing ward. I don't think this is worth.
Yeah, I feel like this is one of those moves where you just
left into a Centaur. Oh my.
Yeah, that was close. I think you gotta just get that one to Brame. Be like, okay, good job. You kind of outmaneuvered us there. And just keep farming, you know? But Ace trying to recover everything and protect his captain.
Yeah.
Loses out on a bit of farming time.
That was on Rasmus, honestly. He had pushed it into the tier 1. That's his job. You got to get out there. You know that counterplay is likely going to come in. So far, you know, Hellbear Smasher, they had a lead, but it's tough for them to expand upon it if they can't control the enemy Ancient Triangle. because there's a Battle Fury Jug. He's very content now to just farm, catch waves as they hit his towers. And Smashers, they didn't really go for the scaling. You know, it's a Drum's Blink on the Invoker. It's a Hood on the Necro. So they have the lead, but it's not expanding like they might want.
Would you have liked to see a more farming build for the Monkey King? Because that would be the biggest difference, right? Is the Monkey's going for a Deso compared to the Jug with the Battle Fury.
I don't think you can go for the laning skill build and the Deso. You have to continue to fight at all times.
Maybe disables Terrorize. Not able to get it off in time.
It's like, it's one or the other, you know? And Ace, you know, he had a great start, but look at his net worth. Like, he's behind the DK now. He's in 5th place, and he had utter free farm from 5 minutes onwards.
Yeah.
The Deso's going to be nice, but they're going to need to play mistake-free, pretty much, the Smashers. Like, one fight lost, and they're going to be in some trouble.
Nice Sunstrike gives them a little information. They know now that Wish is going to be jumping in here, and with that stun, they should be able to get the kill on Gilger, but still, it's a dragon form to defend a tower and get a support kill. That's not bad for Smashers at all.
The thing is, they brought 5 there. Like, they're 5 heroes pushing in that tier 2, and they immediately flee. Notice Focus as we look at our little picture-in-picture.
Radiant
Still farming the same triangle with his Battle Fury.
Stats going up. Rasmus gonna be the next one targeted here, but Spartan Sunstrike, that's gonna blow him up for sure. And I don't think they could really deal with Rasmus right now. In fact, they gotta be careful of that Reaper Scythe. Look at them, 20 magic wand charges. They telekinesis, pull them back into the brambles, but again, they know better than to try and go for this kill. Ace sneaking up the side here. Stominen, he's going to be caught by the stun, the boundless strike. They realize they don't even need the ultimate here. This is a halfway commitment by Brame, so they don't need to blow ultimates to defend.
This is big. I like that they forced for the tier 2 here. I hope they would have done that, you know, before that one death on Gilger.
Oh, what a stack. Focus, got to be careful though. See how quick he is on the spin. It's Gilger has missed his opportunity to go for the Spike Carapace stun.
Dire's middle tower is
Focus is
under
going to be
attack.
fine.
And I'm not sure if he has the damage by himself anyway, even with the Sunstrike.
Yeah, it's good. They got to control the outpost now, though, if that's possible. Just slow down the XP gain for this Brame side. Man, first item BKB Ace.
Yeah, he was going for Deso earlier, and now he's made it even more conservative. The BKB build up instead.
It's just that, like, I wouldn't mind it, but, you know, Rasmus also went for more of like the offlaner style, you know, a Hood into a Yules. So, yeah, Stormer is going to scale better than a lot of mid players, but it just feels like the 3-2 position coming out.
Done by Spartan. They're really going to go for this one. The Terrorize, it does go off just before the tornado. That's enough to be able to blow up Rasmus. Ace comes in, but the Wukong's command is too late. Brame has gotten the kill and gotten out. Skylar now charging forward. Maybe looking to catch another hero. He's a little bit skittish, though. Wish he's going to charge forward, though. Instead, Focus is kind of losing in. They actually have the stolen Wukong's command from the Rubik. That's not too scary. As Ace turns around, managed to get up the Jingu stacks. Still in decent fighting shape here. Telekinesis pullback, though. They can continue to go for the sports if they want, but they don't have any detection on the 2 cores. Gilger sneaks away just in time.
Man, Brame's just ready, and their team fight is going to be a lot better than the Smashers. They're great at getting the pickoffs, but this is my my big concern with the item build, Cat, because they're going for the team fight. They're trying to say, we want to take fights and win them now, but that isn't what their draft is really engineered to do. They should be playing corners, you know, hunting, killing with good rotations from a Nyx or a Monkey in the trees with the addition of a Sunstrike or a Scythe. The pit will be the play. I don't know if you can test this if you're Brame.
Yeah. It's not looking good for them, especially as they've got illusions to be able to scout out. No heroes in the triangle right now, so this is going to be an Aegis or Ace, I'm guessing. I guess one upside to this BKB build is that a decent amount of his damage is going to come from Alacrity. He does have that little bit of an extra steroid for him.
I just would have loved even just a Maelstrom first.
Yeah.
You know, then his net worth is going to be more similar to the
Dire's
Juggernauts,
bottom tower is
and
under
it wouldn't
attack.
feel like they were on as much of a clock.
Radiant's
Still,
top
look, they're
tower
playing a
is
great
under
game.
attack.
They're up 4 towers once this one falls.
Dire are scanning.
They lost control of bot outpost, but they can grab that back as they desire, and they are still
Radiant's top
protecting
tower has fallen.
their side. Mid tower, though.
Dire's
Will
middle
you
tower
fight this?
is under attack.
Frame is certainly
Dire's
set up. They have a
structures
sentry.
are
They might spot
fortified.
this Nyx.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I'm just gonna back away, okay?
I like this. Stormer stays top lane, continues to pressure that tier 2.
Be careful.
As long as he doesn't get caught, it's fine. But oh no, he went back in. He blinks away, but now the supports, they're routing him. And if they have detection, they've certainly got him. They're going to use the terrorites just to make sure. This is a big kill in the Hobbit too. And to steal the Ghost Walk for Stoneman as well, so he's got another way to initiate.
That was a mega kill streak as well.
Ooh.
That hurts. Mid lane, though, Skylark has the hood. Is this the target you want, guys?
They're going to try for it, but they miss the impale right away. The Reaper's Scythe. That's a lot of damage. Level 2 Reaper's Scythe, and he's gone for a full minute. Now, Ace is going to be caught by the Brambles. Not a Centaur. Rather ambitious to try and take this fight. They throw him back into the Brambles once again. They go actually on the slash. Gilger, he didn't have Vendetta to be able to get away from that. Tofu's going to be run down by Focus as well. He's trying to juke away. He slips into the trees as best as possible. A Yule Scepter will buy the support a little bit of time here. Ace managed to get off the Wukong spin. Boundless Strike on it too. The magic damage is coming in from the spin, but he can't stand and fight Ace. Ace is going to be caught by the Brambles' Cursed Crown. Magic damage flowing in. He's life stealing off of the creep to be able to stay alive, and Ace, he does it. He stays alive ever so barely against the assault from Spartan, and now Wish. He's going to be chased down by Ace up next. They're going to throw out the EMP to burn Wish out. Ace gets another Jingu stack so he can go ahead and heal himself up. Nicely played by Hellbear Smashers.
That was sick. I did not expect that fight to go so well for them. Really well done by Ace. I was the trigger discipline to not use BKB. I was just yelling in my head. Just, no, really? You're just gonna keep it?
Yeah.
If he dies there to Skylark, that is a totally different fight. Or not Skylark, but Spartan. I keep getting them
Dire's
confused.
top tower is under attack.
Either way, they're gonna find the drug here, but he should wait until spins back up. There it is. I don't think he's gonna get caught. I like the decision to go for the Ags. It's very nice against Nyx and CM. Get both the positioning and the free damage off.
Focus. Careful, my friend. He is going to be able to just TP away. This Cataclysm does do a lot of damage, though. He's going to have to keep that in mind for the future. Oh, hey, Snowman. What are you doing here? All right, Gilger finds a freebie as a bit of a pause. Not sure what Snowman was doing
doorbell.
there.
Got caught. And this is, there's the Necro factor. Even with the hood, wasn't popped, nor was the Essence Ring. Maybe that fight goes a little differently if so. But you can see the concern. It's all about keeping your supports alive if you're Smashers. Your cores can handle themselves. Nice Yules there from Rasmus to protect Tofu. Got him before the spin came out.
Yeah, that was a great Boundless Strike from Ace. Otherwise, Ray might have been able to just continue rolling over them. Looks like they're going to be able to catch Tornado into the Meteor Smash.
I'll be
They're going
back
to jump
for you.
in and just make sure that Spartan is indeed dead. Deso now for the Monkey King.
Spartan is, I
Dire's
love him.
bottom tower is under attack.
He's just face checking the high ground. So that's his role on the
Is
team.
under attack.
Yeah, it
No
really
fear.
is.
Radiant
Spartan heroes are a certain breed, you know?
Yeah.
You got to get your Undyings, your Dark Willows, your Spirit
Radiant's top
Breakers.
tower
And look at that, a
under
healthy
attack.
half of his team's deaths. It's the role of a good
Dire's
5.
bottom tower has fallen.
The issue is they're losing a lot of structures, and they've yet to even
Radiant's top
threaten
tower
this
has
dire
fallen.
tier 1 middle. Makes the map
Dire's
much
middle
harder for them to
tower is
control.
under attack.
Now down, still 3 towers. Only 5k, but it does feel like Smashers are getting to a pretty solid spot. I think that their team fight now is formidable solely because their cores just don't seem to die.
Yeah.
And if you can't kill them off in an Omni/stun combo, I just don't know how they'll die. And the minus armor from the Monkey is pretty significant with the benefit of that alacrity as well.
I've noticed this whenever, like, the net worth can be even when you take all the enemy tier 1 towers. Like, sometimes they just outfarm efficiency you or
Dire's
whatever,
bottom
but it's when the
tower is
tier
under
2s
attack.
start falling that net worth really starts plummeting, because it just represents, like, okay, it's a decent amount of gold from the tier 2s themselves, but the map control you're getting, if you've taken tier 2s, the enemy is very limited on farming, and so we can kind of see that windfall beginning to the favor of Smashers, setting up on Wish right now. He does have a BKB. Nice dead up, able to get the chains done combination with the Cataclysm over the top.
That is all Stormstormer. He's baiting the Forge Spirit. It's like half HP. It's calling out to be killed by a Fire Breath. And your typical reaction is like, oh, he must have forgot to micro it. Nope. There is a Gilgernix there. He is waiting in the wings, and that is a freebie. There's the Ags from the Invoker. The Cataclysm is so busted, especially in a game like this where you have the Nyx. Just double Sunstrike. Like, come on. 100% guaranteed to hit unless there's a force away. I expect somebody to be buying one ASAP. No, but it'll be a blink on the Rubik. No, nobody's going for it, man. You need a Force Staff in this game. Another reason why. Dodging the meatball.
Yeah, Spartan once again fulfilling his duty. Oh, trying to force it out, Ace. Almost getting caught there, managed to get off his BKB just before the stomp. He's going to leap away. Wish is desperate to be able to catch somebody here because they forced Hellbear Smashers to split and a TP up to the top lane, but they couldn't quite catch them.
Nice
now they've
move.
used Dragon Form for nothing.
The moment they saw the TP came out top, they pounced, but well done by Smashers. They're very prepared.
And now, Smashers might just go back in. Dragon Form still up for about half its duration, but no rush. I mean, at this point, the way they're controlling up the map, this is going to become a single core Juggernaut carry, you know? Like, he's going to have to do it all.
Yep. And it's tough for both the DK and the Centaur here because the Necro factor. Invoker also out-leveling, out-farming pretty much the whole enemy side.
All right, they've got the Agnum Scepter on the Juggernaut, so it's probably smoke time for Brain.
Yeah. No DK form, though.
Yeah,
that give it a little time.
Gotta use the power spikes when you get them, I guess.
It's necessary. Look at the map, though. There's so many Dire Wards, not a single one for Radiant. Like, they need some kind of vision because, you know, if we can swap to their fog real quick, they see absolutely nothing. You know how hard it is to play a game when all your waves are pushing and you have no vision? Even if they don't get a kill, placing wards will set up for at least the ability to take a team fight in an advantageous location.
Yeah, you're just grasping at the dark here. You're just hoping that Smashers are somewhere in this bottom lane, but they're not. They're playing their own jungle, playing very safe right now.
They're also doing a really good job of not showing on the lanes. You know, top was just pushed from the tower all the way up by just Forge Spirits. And, you know, maybe the Necro will show, but so long as you don't see Monkey, Nyx, or Invoker, you've got to be afraid all over the map. They could be anywhere from your woods to right on top of you to just casually doing Roche. You'd never know.
The lead out onto Centaur. That's certainly going to be enough damage to blow him up, but Wish at the same time has already jumped in, pops his BKB after the spike carapace hits him, and he's trapped. Spartan, get out of the way. Wish is trying to get away from Ace right now. Spartan goes in for the kill onto Stormstormer, but of course he doesn't have enough damage for that. He's only got a level 1 ultimate. Focus going back in now with the buyback coming down from Spartan. Really trying for this one. Lotus Storm, the Reaper's Knife bouncing back. Oh, God. That is a dead Dragon Knight. Rasmus able to execute him pretty quickly, and Focus doesn't have much left. He's just got his Aghanim Scepter to be able to bounce around a little bit, but he doesn't have a spin, so he's immediately going to be disabled afterwards. And yeah, Rasmus calling it. It might just be GG.
MVP Tofu, that Glimmer Cape disjointed the Juggernaut ultimate, and suddenly Ace was still full HP. And this is the one danger of the Jug. If you don't get a good Omni off, your hero's worthless. That's the whole hero's kit. The goal is kill enemy carry. It doesn't work. In fact, it actually puts him in the middle of no man's land, and that's just straight up GG. MVP Tofu. Well done, sir. And also,
he doesn't have his size, he makes up for in his wilds.
Gotta carry. And this is the danger. Remember, we're playing against the Nyx Assassin. All the sentries getting placed all over the map. You don't necessarily have the luxury of holding them for the fight. They did have one on Spartan, but he died straight off the bat. Thus, nothing remaining.
Smashers keeping the dream alive to stay in the upper division.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Taking a big lead here in game number 1. Brave not going to call GG just yet. After all, it's only going to be 1.5 lanes of barracks.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
But Gilker, is he, he's picking up a Yule. I thought he was going to buy wards and plant a deep ward, but no, this man is he's just trying to complete his items.
try to find a kill here on focus. They know where he is.
Must be hard to scuttle around with those kind of colonnades. Once again, the Smite Carapace Impale lead off just to be able to blink away. He didn't even throw out the Cataclysm. That was just for fun. No! Well, it does bait Spartan into a dangerous position. Going to be covered by Focus here. Throws out the Omnislash onto the Lotus Orb. Actually, just the Aghanim Scepter. He bounced over onto Ace, who's stunned up, but they didn't have the chain stun follow-up. Now they're going to turn back on Erasmus, but quickly realize he's a bit too tanky to go for. BKB, Centaur Ultimate going off. Smashers are trying to keep up right now. Looks like Ace may have dove in a little bit too deep, but they don't have the damage. Never mind. Dragon Knight caught just on the edge of the Wukong's command, so Ace is able to go to town right now with that alacrity, plus the Jingu stacks.
You just can't fight him anymore, Cap. It's a 20k gold lead. It was manageable, 2 to 5,000, but now they're just so many items ahead. As check out all of Spartan's deaths.
Are these all the Sunstrike kills?
It is.
It is all the Sunstrike kills. We do head back into the game. I believe we had another Sunstrike kill, a Cataclysm kill. Is that on the DK? It looks like Skylark, yeah. All right, Focus is going to come on in and go on in.
He's dead. Oh, nice stun.
Yeah, they're still going to catch him. Caught in his place. Rasmus should be able to catch up eventually. Never mind, he just keeps running into brambles.
Scythe him. Okay. That would have been a typical Rasmus move. You know, get Spartan, thank him for his numerous deaths now in the double digits, 1, 12, and 6. And keep in mind,
any man who could actually recreate a Melk Ward, it's definitely.
Oh, for sure. And also, you know, don't forget, Cap, by the transitive property.
Yeah.
Alliance, they beat OG, Secret, Nigma, Liquid.
Right.
Brame, they beat Alliance. Hellbear Smashers, they beat Brame. Maybe they're 1 and 5, but you can make an argument they're the best team in this division.
It's well argued.
Thank you.
Well argued.
And it is really annoying. I think we've also seen, and I want to give credit to the support too of Smashers really, because Gilger, we saw a lot of Sunstrike kills. The key there, Nyx Assassin, Vendetta into the stun, and in addition, numerous times getting a stun with the Carapace to start, so the Vendetta hit is guaranteed, into the stun guaranteeing the Cataclysm. Makes your burst damage just dramatically improve. And just gotta fight. Screw the Roche. Oh, guess what? It's no, not you. No.
Spartan here, Spartan.
Oh, he's coming back.
He wants another round. Brame holding out hope that they can contest this Roshan and turn this game around. Roshan about 3,000 HP right now. But it's hard to see how the fights could change. They haven't had a fresh item pickup in quite some time. You could see Focus still on that same Aghanim Scepter. The best that's happened for him is the level 20 talent.
Radiant's top barracks,
Spartan.
top barracks, has fallen.
Apparently not caring that he's bought back already. Is now going to become, oh, they jumped into the pit, nobody's there. It was all a ruse. Spartan, he is going to be dying before he gets off anything. Cataclysm, that's a 4-man with the Reaper Scythe.
That's sick.
Bye-bye, Focus. 100 seconds for you, sir. And Wish with the Stampede can't even get out.
That's so satisfying. Oh my god. That is, yeah. You know, that's just a respect GG out. You hit me. My carry goes from 100 to 0 in less than 2 seconds. Yeah, you're cheesing. He's feeling himself. I don't need more than 64 pixels to see that Stormer is happy to get his first pick Invoker.
He absolutely is.
The rest is just never happy.
Yeah, that's, well, he's a man who was formerly named Misery.
That's true.
Put it out of your mind.
You may not.
Man overboard!
First word. Look who's first.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board. Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
I'll take that.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Silence.
Lizard spit.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
You'll get yours.
You took that Jace too far.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Fish crash bomb.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Sucked out with the tide.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Gather round.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Here you go. Trouble's over.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's structures are fortified.
You're a trusty maid.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. I will seal you.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Blown out.
Get up.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oops.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'll take that.
Wow! You hit hard.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Bounty.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Silence.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Right. Zuma, do the mad move.
See you in the spring. Smoker most welcome.
Don't mind if I do.
Illusion! A prize!
I killed you with coldness. Regeneration.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Silence afflicts thee.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to death.
Well done, back. Triple kill. Your admiral is on board.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Come on! Shown up!
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
I'll take that.
Now, here's number 2.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
Lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Bless your soul.
Double damage.
Dire are scanning. Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Good shot. Triple kill.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Your admiral is on board.
Here I am.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Back to
Did I kill someone you know?
Only alone it flew.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Just far enough. Behold! Get up if you can.
Heist!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'll take that.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Look out!
Radiant are scanning. Silence all.
Behold! Silence!
Pick it up, Mortimer.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board. Clear as clean water.
A prize.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board. Yes, X marks the spot.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks is fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks is fallen.
Back to 4.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's ancient is under attack. Radiant's Ancient is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's Ancient is under attack. Dire victory.
the Medusa away, and then get a good shot. That's nice.
They're able to take some sort of objective this
Yes.
time around. Otherwise, you know, before poor Limp, he'll ult, and they just run away and they get absolutely nothing. At least they can get the Roche.
Yeah, and we are seeing the itemization to deal with Medusa, of course, coming into play. Halberd is finished on the Centaur, one of the most effective items versus that range carry, of course. She always just sits there. That's going to be really nice. And yeah, Linko, baby, now he has freedom. He has protection to be able to finish up that MKB likely on time because of Aegis.
How much does this change the game, though?
Quite a bit, actually. They're starting to get a lot of farm on 3 cores, and Nico Baby will eventually be able to stick onto the Medusa. And these BKBs, they've been forced to pop them quite a lot of times. It's down to 6 seconds, but they're always super effective versus Tidehunter. I think this will give them a really good window to look for the next fights, as there's also an Arcane Rune. Once they get these type of map control, you even get Rune control too.
Yeah.
It does benefit, you know, these Slarks and Death Prophets quite a lot.
And it has been a vision battle between these two
Really
teams.
has.
The amount of wards that have been picked up, dewarded, all of that.
It's just a super close game. Because all about these initiations and just disengaging versus certain spells and everything from both sides. It's been quite beautiful. Timeless Relic picked up. Very nice pickup for
Illusionist Cape too.
Yeah, for our Void Spirit in particular. And yeah, Illusionist Cape, if Skeeter does want that one, he can swap it in between that and the Growth Bow a little bit.
Is under attack.
Got options.
Does indeed. That's a good one to constantly push the lane in.
They take the bottom tower during all of this here.
And now Nico, baby, he's got his MKB, so now he can actually stand toe-to-toe versus this Medusa like he couldn't before. It's a very slow-paced game. Both teams are kind of playing this like chess kind of style of just waiting for the other to make a little slip-up that will just cost them the game. It feels like one fight is going to be the entire like decision-maker of what happens in this game.
It's quite possible that it could be, too.
Bottom tower is under attack.
All right, Nico Baby, though, is going to be putting some pressure down here on the tower. Got that Solar Crest from FNG to keep him nice and healthy here. But they back off for now. Make their rotation here over towards that triangle area.
They're still so close.
Peter just gonna walk on by.
Flicker.
They go for a...
They don't have all their tier 4 items yet on the side of Alliance. I believe Tundra did find all of theirs already.
Immediately going to turn back around. He is stoned.
Ow.
Gonna have to flip-flop out here. Again, the rest of the team smoked up behind him except for Limp.
He knows he's under ward vision, not healing up to full. He's got the salve going to protect himself, though, to keep him full.
Going back in again.
Nice.
Immediately, though, or they just blow him up.
Very nice.
Limp over here on the back lines. I think he just tried to disengage. I don't know if they'll be able to. Okay, the BKB comes out from Nico Baby. He's just focusing down over here onto this Medusa.
He's just getting kited. His whole BKB is down. He's scared to fight now.
They grab S4. And again, look at this damage coming out from Skeeter as Force go and pop the cheese over the back line, so the Renovate chance to get used, but they've already used the BKB, so they get the stun off. There's a follow-up here. Yule's coming out again.
He's got a stolen Ravage on Hanskin right now.
Do they go back in, though, is the question here. S4 just trying to get off the damage faucet, throwing out the Coxpin. There it is. There's the Ravage that they stole. So they'll turn right back around. They get the kill over on Snake King. And the buybacks are out. S4, he's ticking down. There's too much damage. He's next to fall. Nico Baby is hunting. He's trying to find Skeeter. We'll focus over here on tonight, but he needs to get his hands on him. He needs to lock him into place. The Skeeter still looking very healthy here. FNG trying to help, has that Arctic Burn. They have to sidestep this Remnant, and they're not going to be able to. His Limp's exit does end up just ending at this point. They just aren't able to take down Skeeter here. All right, the Winter's Curse holding him in place for a little bit, and Nico's sitting so very low during all this. He needs to back off. He needs to get that health back up again.
But he's got stacks. He's got Essence stacks. He's looking for more blood.
Hop forward, go Scepter here from Snake King. Nico easy gone a little bit too far, though. Does have that Shadow Dance, the taunt, the silence. Turning back around. The heal coming out now from FNG, trying to buy just a bit more time. Has the rest of the team behind him. Has the BKB back up as well.
God, the fight lasts so long, the BKB does come back off cooldown. He's able to disengage.
He grabs up Nico Baby. They just blow up Hanskin and Nico Baby. All right, FNG, he's trying. He's done everything he can to try to save the boss, but he's not going to be able to. As he gets used up into the air, Nico Baby over here on the side might be able to get close Snakey, but he has a ghost step. TPing out. They don't have vision. They don't have any way to stun him out. Nico Baby.
Oh my
God. He is an escape artist. You know, we hear Slarks, you know, escaping Dark Reef Prison, but this time around, this is very impressive.
Oh, I'm so stressed out for Nico Baby actually in this game. It's like there's so many things that are tripping him up. Sure, he's got Dark Pact to be able to remove stuff and all that, but there's just so many different forms of little disables that are tripping him up. Mystic Snake, the silence coming out from the Void, Scatter Blast knockback with snaking with the Shard. It's not an easy game for the Slark to stick on these targets, and Alliance, even though they hit hard with the way that they've been pushing forward, Tundra still show that they can fight back even though they don't have the Ravage during all this situation, and they're fighting into the Slark, who has all these Essence Shift stacks.
God, look at that hook shot. I thought for sure,
Fada.
oh my God, Fada.
He's on fire this game. Even though he's like 0-9 or 0-10, he's on fire this game.
He's doing his job.
Yep.
And he's doing it nicely.
He has more than half the deaths for his team, but he's doing excellent so far. Nico Baby.
Someone's got to take those ganks, man.
Yeah, lucky to survive, it does feel like there.
33's just trying to break all those trees. He's like, where is he?
He looks so calm, though.
Cool
oh my God, I'm more stressed than he is. This is great.
Like both of us are watching this game, man. It is so tight here.
It is. Any little slip-ups can just cost it, as Medusa getting to some crazy points in net worth in the game. I think we might start seeing some rapiers at some point soon. While we see 9, he's going for all damage. He's seeing this Slark keeps getting away, very low HP. He's going Daggins. He's also got that Timeless Relic, as we said before. He's got the Spell Lamp talent too on this Void Spirit. That's going to be quite effective.
I mean, FNG has come in clutch with some of these Cold Embraces. He's even got the Holy Locket too. Like, he's really making sure that he is enabling Nico Baby to stay alive until, you know, the BKB is up, until he's got his Shadow Dance up. Like, just very nice play coming out from this Wyvern.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy how much it actually does heal, especially with that Holy Locket. Seeing it a couple times now.
I always get so nervous because I'm like, oh my God, they're going to nuke him down. He's stuck in the base. Oh God.
I'm going to get him killed. Oh no. As now, Daedalus now for Skeeter. So he was already hitting hard. He is getting to the point of just absolute maximum items. Yeah, this is still a very scary point here for Alliance. Like we said, it's one little slip up on these fights and it can just cost everything. Limp finds himself Spell Prism and another Arcane Rune, so he's going to be strong in the next fight.
I just feel like they're dancing circles around Limp.
They are. They're just doing such a good job of making sure that they can do that. It's like these long duration team fights are what Alliance needs, but Tundra's doing such a good job of dancing around these long fights.
Looking at that shard as the next item here for the Limp, because the Spirit Siphons have been working out for him at the very least. He's able to get those off. And Alliance is just playing tight here over in the jungle. You can see Tundra doing a little bit of invasion. They do have the ward up as well, so they can keep tabs.
Skeeter is leading the charge. So strong. Every single one of these snakes are just like full mana restoring him. As he also, of course, you know, we've been pointing out too much, but he has a shard, so all these like, Rubik spells will be able to give him extra mana if he does get Callous cast on. The Wrap. Nico Baby. He wants to build up stacks. He wants a long fight. He wants to find the Tide Hunter in particular and start getting those stacks.
Well, he's found him, but now they have to go up into the high ground here.
Yeah, it's a bit risky.
They don't have the vision.
No, they got to take a different approach. FNG will put a ward down for it.
Ooh, immediately 9, the step. Nope. Follow up with a good stomp here. Can they initiate? Can they get this down? Limp using that access to see the step mark. Look at the Ravage on top of it. All this magic damage. They can't go and they can't get those BKBs over anything here. Buybacks coming out now from the side of Alliance as Limp. He's got his own BKB up, but they've got so much damage. They should be able to just burst him down. He's over here. Fata blocking him off over on the side. FNG tries to stay alive. It's a triple kill now for Snake King. And they should be able to clean up here on FNG. It's going to take a little while because he does have all that healing, but the Remnant, no. FNG breaking some ankles. Do they have anything to cancel out this tape? No.
They do not. But my God, the positioning from Tundra just so advantageous. A perfect Ravage. And as we said, there's so many little things that are tripping up Nico Baby. He gets hit by a snake. He gets stoned for a second. Bam, Ravage comes out. Kisses fly over. They just wipe them out. And he's forced to buy back, trying to jump back into the fight. Now they're in such a dangerous position on the side of Alliance. DD Slark, but no buyback on him or the Centaur.
You have to play so carefully now. I don't think you can take any sort of engagements if you're Alliance.
No.
Maybe if one kind of wanders across your path, but Tundra, they're playing together so well. Look at that. Nice initiation with the stomp, but...
Look at the snake. It just stones him, and then wha-bam! The Ravage and the silence, everything comes in perfectly from Tundra. It's just beautiful execution as they've done for the most part in this game. It's just very disciplined and very good coordination. Nico Baby, he's deep.
He's got the BKB, though. He should be able to go and just get out. Does have his TP off cooldown. He just needs to get some distance first. And look at this. S4 waiting for him. Says, don't worry, boss. I got you.
Trying to take advantage of DD, but almost does get punished for it.
Be so careful, though, in this game, Pug. One slip-up, especially when you've already used your buyback. Could be so costly.
I'm wondering what he does, actually, to get into the back. Like, it's just time and time again that they're not able to just get on top of these heroes of Tundra. Tundra's just having such good positioning, perfect initiations time and time again, and now Medusa. It's a whole new timing with all these modifiers, with all these different items, and he's gonna have Satanic done too with all the modifiers as well. Like, how do you kill Skeeter? Unless he's completely isolated, it's starting to get to the points of just unkillable levels.
He's 3-0-9.
He is.
No one has managed to slay this Medusa yet. She is truly a powerful Gorga.
Yeah, they're doing such a good job here.
Pressure gonna go over here to 3 and
Dire's
moves
middle
are
tower
on.
is under
I
attack.
don't know, Alliance. How do you slow this down?
It has to just be. It has to be some super long team fight. Nico Baby needs. I actually feel like he needs like 40 stacks in the fight for him to be able to somehow get into this Medusa, somehow get this kill. Now into Aegis, it's a whole nother difference. The problem is FNG goes for a deep ward, but he's spotted.
Yeah, this is not looking great for our friend here. It does force a couple people home at the very least. But yeah, that Dagon level 2. Pew.
And now level 3. More
Lasers.
burst. How much damage it does? Oof, 870 with all the spell amp that he's got right now.
Yeah, and that Cold Embrace is not going to save you when you got a Dagon level 3 pointed at your face.
No, and Slark's BKB, you know, everyone's BKB is so low. This, I mean, it's always going to be relevant in the fights, how much he's able to actually do with it. Nico Baby, he's got an AC now to protect himself. I mean, it's also like, it's so many things that are disrupting, as you said, and just so much damage.
Look at Skeeter. He has absolutely no fear here. He's just kind of pretty much by himself. He's got one person to back him up, and that's it. Nico gonna try to get a couple of these hits off.
He has to stack up as much as possible.
Can they? Yeah, immediately the follow-up here. They have to be careful with that silence. He's trying to get the stacks.
Yep.
He's trying, but it's so risky for him to walk outside of the space. Rack it on.
Look at this. I mean, with the split shot modifiers now, it's such a hard game to go on Skeeter.
Another stomp here. Hook shot coming in from Fata.
So
Cookie hop forward here, over immediately. They do get the silence off. Or are they going to be able to take down S4? Yes, he's going to fall.
Oh my God.
No buyback
so
on
hard.
him.
100 seconds, no S4. This, I don't think they can defend the racks.
I don't think you have any way of getting into this now.
No, I think Tundra can even. I think they can even swing for the top one. They've got double Ravage at the ready. They've got everything for Skeeter.
He's got the leveler online. Look at this damage. Oh my God.
Vlad's Solar Crest leveler, living the dream.
He's literally been allowed to do whatever he wants this game.
Yep.
Skeeter has had such a free game.
On to the next. Look at all the buffs. Super ready. Nico Baby starts poking.
He's gonna immediately back off though, because look at this. Look at this damage. Immediately
Oh my God.
stepping forward. That hook shot was so close.
Yep, that's a very likely kill if he does connect. That 33 will blink Ravage immediately if it does connect there. As he knows there's no buyback. This is the only life here for our Slark.
Another poke. It just tickles the entire time trying to get the stack up. But it just...
Yeah, they're losing. I mean, they can't defend without the Centaur. It's impossible.
That's a slow bleed.
It is. I know. A full another item, as we said, Skeeter. 8,000 gold in the bank. 700. That's one of the highest CS I've seen at 49 minutes. Not versus a Brewbuster.
Right. That Pango was something else that game. We get the axe completed now for Rubik. So they've got another item at least to go into this next fight, but it is an uphill battle here for Alliance.
No, it doesn't feel like it's going to be the difference maker at all. I think he's going to get rapier territory for sure for Nico Baby, but even then, it's he doesn't. Yeah, he needs like these crazy long outdrawn fights, but Tundra just not giving them the chances.
And I mean, we talked about the fact that they have to get all of their stuns just perfectly set up, right, to hold down the Slark. But now it just feels like, Pata has been so on point with all these hook shots. And then you've got, you know, the Snake doing the stone on everybody as well. You've got Stone Gaze. You've got so many things that just make it so hard for the Slark to even go forward.
And now another thing too. Yeah, Satanic on the Medusa and level 25 Void Spirit. So another stun that's like targeted, ground targeted that Slark has got to be tripped up by. There's just so many things for poor Nico Baby to deal with in this one as Tundra. They're just going for the last Rex. Why not? Everyone.
Might as well. You're just getting more powerful by the moment.
Yep.
And look at Skeeter. He's got all the buffs on him. He just stands his ground.
They're going to have to just make some crazy go. Aegis is gone in 50 seconds, but they don't have that time.
I don't think so, especially when you have 9 just immediately stepping in. S4 looking for the stop. They get the Winter's Curse off.
Okay, building up stacks.
All right. Should be able to. Yep, that's going to be the ace.
Doesn't go down.
Oh, no.
He gets the Yule and the cheese off.
There's the Ravage over on the back lines. Immediate. There's a second Ravage coming out now from 33. They'll take down FNG. Limp has got that BKB going, but it doesn't really seem to matter as Rubik does manage to steal the Ravage, but they just don't have the follow-up damage here.
No, Nico Baby's zoned out of the fights. Now he's starting to get in, but he's stoned instantly.
Got a bit deep here over on the side of Tundra, but they're doing so much damage. Are they going to be able to take down this Slark? Again, the heal coming out from FNG should buy a little bit more time. FNG getting chased down. Now over on the back lines as the Medusa gets tossed up into the air. Skeeter's still alive, still healthy. as he is just chasing around, trying to find his target. He wants the Slark, and again, the stone coming out. They they do manage to take down 9 during all of this. Nice silence again coming out from left. 33 is sitting a bit low. He's going to fall, but Nico Baby, coming in from Fodder. Staking is here. The 5X are coming out in mass now from Tundra. They realize that they're very, very strong right now. There is no Nico Baby to have to deal with.
No, and Skeeter is a literal turret on the high ground. Untouchable here. They get him the once with the Aegis, but definitely not this second time. As no Slark, no damage, no exorcism either, as Limp did use it right before he did die before, and that's the final set. That's the Megas.
I don't know how they get them off of these buildings.
No, they can't. I mean, now it's just, there's no Slark.
There's no Slark.
Game's over.
9 setting up over here onto S4, and he's a tanky boy, but look how much damage over on the back lines too. Fata is trying to zone people away. S4 even using the Stampede, he cannot run. Fata getting drawn in. That is going to be a dead little clockwork, but I think the damage is done at this point, Fog, as Limp is getting shredded by all these snowballs. Buyback coming out from Nico Baby here. He's not happy about this, but the damage is just too immense. It's too much. He just can't deal with this. 33 eyes on the prize over here. He's just going to keep hitting the buildings. The top right back. The GG gets called. Tundra and a beautiful just show of movement and play. We'll be able to take this first game.
And just a clear understanding of what they need to do in the game. Avoiding some of these fights early, dancing around Exorcism for what seemed like 30 minutes in it, building up Skeeter to this unkillable, amazing force, and what a play, honestly. They set up the game so nicely for themselves. Even though Alliance, they hit such good timings, they actually couldn't take advantage of it. These little deaths, you know, the Slark dying early on, they're costly. They did lose a bit of timings there in Tundra. They keep their composure, keep their cool. And this Skeeter Medusa carries super hard. And Fata, even though he has 11 deaths, he has half the deaths for his team, he did so much work as this clockwork.
Fata was just on point with all of these initiations. They just looked so good and allowed 33 to go and hold on to that Ravage, not have to burn it super early. And again, like you said, you know, Alliance, they made these nice moves. They were getting good item timings. But Tundra, they just danced around Limp the entire time. So, you know, I know that the panel had said
I love this part.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Going for last time. This time Tingle King stuns a little bit earlier to make sure they get that initiation.
In the meantime, Roy is going for a really interesting build here. He's actually queuing up the armlet, has a casual cloak also. So he's just like, this is going to be an incredibly tanky DK at like 15 minutes.
Dire's top tower.
I always feel like armlet DK is like this, like you're more of a carry threat, and I think against this PL and his illusions, he's gonna feel like even tankier with all the bonus armor and stuff. But it does feel like an item where he's trying to snowball the game. Kind of mentioned that Sad Boys don't want to go too late game against the PL. Armlet's just a very cost-effective mid-game item to do so.
Down bottom again. Fear gets the Sakuchi through, but has to play a little bit safe now. Good reading of the map from Sad Boys, and they're actually thinking about bringing in the Slaughter here. Maybe they don't know about the rest of everybody, but Bull is in the area, has Terrorize available and the Bedlam as Monster gets hit with that Curse Crown, but that might be enough just to stop him. 4 heroes down here, and they can't go on him.
They've been scouted mostly by this ward. At least they see Moo. Moo's going to go ahead and D-ward. Zeefried stays hidden. Moo's baiting though.
Holds him in. Needs to get him down before the Fatal Bonds comes out. Moo gets it onto all of them. There's the Terrorize afterwards. They get 1 kill. In the meantime, it looks like Centaur and Willow will fall. Maybe Centaur gets out. Tingle King's able to get out of it.
Oh, they got him with the cookie. Storm is caught.
Oh, no. Oh, wow. All right. He went in way deeper than I thought he was going to.
Yep. He zipped from low ground to high ground and was taken by that ward spot, and Zeefried just got a perfect cookie placement off to stop the TP and kill him. That was just a great setup from Sad Boys. They knew exactly what the Cut were doing. They bait the Warlock. They have Warlock run into D-ward, and the perfect play was Zeefried. He didn't come out to D-ward too. He stayed in the trees, just chucked out his kisses, and then still had his cookie as well as his other spells to kind of play around for the rest of the fight. It was just a perfect setup from Sad Boys. We knew exactly what was coming their way.
Well, a couple of really solid moves from Sad Boys is netting them a 3,000 gold lead right now, and you know, it's hard to make these moves on these greedy cores, that's for sure. Orchid is almost there for Storm, and that might be one of those turning points that we could see, but Sad Boys have just been like rebuffing every attempt that the Cut have been making. Really solid recognition of, you know, just their strength. But flip side of that, Scorch McDuck, he's getting fairly farmed as well. He's still behind the other cores.
Yeah. And just getting the tower gold as well as all these kills has really helped Sad Boys out. And now they're going to have a Blink Dagger, so now they can make these plays of their own. So far, it's mostly been Sad Boys reacting to aggression. This time around, they're the ones starting.
Tingle King gets jumped on right at the start. Brambles will not be able to keep Tingle King alive. All that minus armor. Minus 14, we had it, but the Stampede away, and Tingle King actually living. Is the Fatal Bond's going to be enough? No.
Okay. He gets out, back at mid, they're going on Ryoya, but I'd be surprised if they have the damage for this.
Yeah, Armlet is still on, and Ryoya just turns around to last hit some more. He doesn't care at all.
He even turns his Armlet off, goes like 150 health right in front of them. He's not afraid.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
One of those moments where if it was a pub, you might see somebody question mark. Excuse me, what are you trying to do to me?
Yeah. Monster's on the move now. He's smoked out with his blink, and the Cut are trying to get this top rune. They may get caught.
Oh, great catch there, and the stun afterwards. Pingu, nowhere left to go. Sad Boys taking care of business here in this game number 1. This draft is looking pretty solid right now, at least.
Yeah. As bad as it looks and it's getting worse, I do have to, like, you know, at least respect the fact the Cut aren't just sitting back and getting picked off. They're trying to make plays. They tried to make a play for that bottom tier 1. They were trying to make a play there on the room with the Ink Swell. They just are being outmaneuvered and outnumbered. Like, Sad Boys is seeing all of these rotations coming, and they're like, okay, 2 heroes trying to make a room play. We're going to bring 3 heroes and preemptively jump you with a Smoke Slaughter. So, Sad Boys are just making the better move.
Some of that's been the vision as well, and Invis Rune will help out towards giving that vision advantage back the other direction as all of the heroes jump onto one trying to relay it, but on the other side of it, little Nick got caught out on the other side. The Fatal Bonds with the rock onto everybody. Oh my god, they got to get the heck out of here. This Fatal Bonds damage is immense, although Scorch McDuck being able to take it off with a Doppelganger. Monster gets caught there for a moment. They're backing away. In all of that, the only person that's gone down so far has been the DK. But if Tingle King keeps on getting hit, I mean, this is
Storm's getting
really
low.
scary.
Storm's okay, he's about.
Oh, he gets caught. Z-Freak gets chased down by Scourge McDuck. Dude, that was wild.
Yeah. Whew. They threw everything to kill that DK. Ryoya has been an absolute menace for them this game, and they weren't having any more of it. They would commit every single big spell they had, and with good reason, because once he's out of the way, you know, it's a lot easier to find into Sad Boys, but that perfect Rock plus Fatal Bonds combo coming out from Moo, he just got the dream ulti off, and unfortunately that's a lot of big ulti use kind of from both sides, but I feel like the cut when you're behind rely more on your ultimate, so very easy Roach play for Sad Boys here with all the minus armor.
Vol might have spotted them head into the Roche pit, gonna drop the brambles down right away. Can they get here in time though? It doesn't look like it. It's too much minus armor. They can't do it. Good play by Sad Boys to recognize that moment to go in.
Yeah.
The one plus side that I am seeing here at the very least for the cut is PL and all that time with the farming, with staying alive through the fight, he's top net worth getting towards the Manta. I mean, is there still some, like, you know, strength in this pick if you can wait it out a little longer?
Yeah, I think absolutely. At some point, he's going to be... They can't deal with it once he gets farmed enough. I would say 3 items. Like Manta, Diffusal plus a Skadi is probably his third item. At that point, I think if the cut are only maybe like 5 to 7k gold behind, they've kind of on even terms at that point. At least until some like crazy late game stuff happens. Like Slardar level 25 is really good against PL when the Corrosive Haze becomes undispellable. At that point, PL struggles to fight a bit, but at least, you know, throughout most of the mid to late game, PL is going to be incredibly difficult to fight into once he gets that third big item.
And Nick gets scouted here on a ward. It feels like so much of this game has been determined by this vision that Sad Boys have just been better at. They've just been killing it on it. And of course, you know, we're talking about PL getting towards those items. They need to have Storm to have a game as well, and going straight from the Orchid into the BKB, as we can see the need for it. But back towards mid, Tingle King has the Stampede if he wants to get out of there. He's gold away from Blink Dagger. The rest of his team nearby to help keep him alive. The turn now on the monster, catching both of them. Stampede afterwards for the turnaround. Snapfire ulti coming in. Can they bring him down in time? Scourge McDuck to back away. They killed off the Flutter, dropped the Golem afterwards, and now Scourge McDuck gets completely obliterated by Z-Freak. The Fear is out afterwards. Fear is there as well. Get out. They gotta run. Now it looks like they should be able to escape with most as Nick comes back in, but nothing to do really.
Z-Freak is just being a hero in these fights with some of the plays he's making. He gets a great Mortem's Kisses. He was wailing away on like 3 heroes. They're not done. Fear overextends a little bit, but has an Aegis.
And it looks like they're going to be content with that to burn through the Aegis. So that's the Orchid reveal. Yeah, I agree. The Snapfire, like, just, you know, laying down the kisses on top of everybody, pretty devastating.
Yep. And then turns it into the, like, then just walks in and cleans up. He was like half health there, but had so much minus armor, where the little Shredder plus 1 Fire Snap Cookie just did like 500 or 600 damage.
It's a Solar Crest completed now on Snapfire with just the brown boots and going in for the Yules next. As still that 4k gold lead sitting about where it was before. Ryoya Invis. Spots Nick. Doesn't want to walk into the Remnant. And Tingle King's right there. Okay, good stomp to save Nick's life. That was super close. Threw out the Corrosive Haze before the stun and pays a little bit of a price for it.
Yep. Good position and place to be for Centaur. Luckily, Storm was not alone, but Sad Boy's still with full control of this enemy Ancients, and you're farming the enemy's Ancients and they're not farming yours. You're increasing your gold lead 9 times out of 10, and Sad Boys right now recognizing which part of the map to play around. The only really place where the cut are getting any farm seems to be this bottom lane and bottom jungle.
Tower is under attack.
So at some point they have to make a move.
And the Sad Boys, they're getting the items that they need to make the moves instead, as it's a Blink Dagger now done for Ryoya. And I think that I saw a BKB done on the Weaver as well, so going to have to find a way to kite those dangerous teamfighty items. Almost have that Manta done. Anything else that's really online soon? I mean, they got the Blink on Centaur. We'll have to see how it goes, but right now, definitely Sad Boys is in control as they wait for that next Roche.
Yeah, I don't think outside of the PL's items, the item progression is the Storm BKB is big, but those are really the only two items to look forward to is PL getting his next big items. Heart, it looks like, and then Storm getting a BKB.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, Heart's a cool choice, I guess. He can just sort of stay alive. I feel like we've been seeing much more Satanics lately, but I guess it's like overwhelming heal and regen that you get on PL is pretty good.
Yeah, a lot of PL is so good at going in, getting low, and then not dying because of the low cooldown of Doppelganger. Probably uses Heart better than most carries in the game because you can just disengage with Doppelganger, wait 5-10 seconds to heal up, and then re-engage with full health.
Radiant structures are fortified.
That split of the map right now is both teams trying to take a tier 2 tower.
Radiant's bottom
Scourge
tower
McDuck down here
attack.
does need to be careful about those rotations, but you can see the rest of the cut just camping him. I like these moves that you're seeing from the cut. Sad Boys, though, are going to try and make the big brain move on top of it.
No blinks.
Is there, catches, interrupted, played by the Centaur, Tingle King there, Little Nick goes in afterwards, but the big total connects onto 3. What else is left in the tank? They're all evaporating. Tingle King barely able to live through that as it's a trade of 1-for-1 so far, but DK will live through it all in the end, and PL not so much.
Yeah, Fear chased him down. I mean, he was already like 10-15% health once he doppelgangered out of there and got caught by the Rock Fatalborn, so Fear able to chase him, having the Beetles, the Swarm, another way where you can kind of latch onto the PL and chase him down. And while Slarter throws away his life to set up a pretty good fight there, the Sad Boys can be more than happy with the outcome that they got.
It is a tier 2 tower at the very least, but you know you're still in this situation where it feels like every fight is going to be that much more favorable towards Sad Boys if they're taking it, and Roche is probably going to be the next big objective that we see as well.
Yeah, and Sad Boys can perhaps try and take over the double outpost. They're getting these outer towers in the bottom and mid lane, setting themselves to have a really strong position when Roche does respawn in a minute and a half at the earliest.
Yeah, blinks out. The rest of Sad Boys retreating away, but they've already done their job, farmed out some of those camps.
I think the cut are kind of picking up. They don't want to fight when Warlock has ultimate.
Oh, Chase wants to go for this kill, but the turnaround is there. Nicky and Deep has to back out. Tingle King went on Royale. There's no extra damage, no mana. Nick is dead, and well, there might be some more afterwards. Tingle King gets stunned. Stampede to try and get away, but Scourge McDuck might be able to do enough. Takes down one. Can he kill off the rest of these supports? Seafreak gets turned on to now as well. With the leash up and them turning their attention back onto the rest of the Dire. It looks like Seafreak will go down. Gets the double. It's the PL show. That's what you like to see, at least for the whole.
Don't worry, vengeance is coming.
Yeah, they're going to get the retribution as Scourge McDuck, Mantas tries to run away. Doppelganger again. Back up. Tries to walk away. Not going to happen. Buggy Bug's there. Bad Boys gets a kill. Big white there.
Yeah, Lil Nick just struggling a bit to, I think, push his hero, like not pushing his hero too far. Like he just commits too much of his mana pool to engage. Like he's jumping from his side of the river to the enemy side, using up half his mana pool, and that was costly for him. They have the right idea to force a fight when the Warlock Chaotic Offering's on cooldown, but you've got to be a bit more kind of cautious with how you actually initiate.
Tower is under attack.
You can see there the Dark Willow pops ulti to try and kill the creep wave, and Blue just shard heals it all the way up.
Yeah.
Cool. DD despawns up on the top side, and Roche, ooh, if it was an instant spawn, that'd be kind of nifty, but there's a little bit of a longer cooldown on it. Cut will check, get some vision around, know that that's going to be that next place to take the fight. Things not looking so great for the cut. Sad Boys in control, 9,000 gold lead now.
Yeah. And so much of this, I think, has come down to experience. Ryoya is just such a veteran player in the NA Dota scene. Has played on a lot of Tier 1 NA teams. Has played at LAN events before. Just looking so comfortable. Whereas I think Lil Nick, you can see, he's a young player. He hasn't played in competitive Dota for very long, and just struggling to kind of connect on some of his moves around the map, and that's really hurting his team.
Right. We'll have to see where they go from here, as still working on that heart. There's going to be a shard on Grimstroke. That one's kind of cool. I feel like that item is a little bit underrated. But it doesn't feel like it changes that game state in the same type of way or the way that they want to try and take these fights.
Radiant's
As
top tower
Sad Boys
is under
take
attack.
over this area again, get the D ward. That one was placed within range of a sentry. And the cut getting split a little bit here, but Monster, I mean, if they try and go on Nick, there might be a chance for a turnaround and a quick kill. Or they just get out of there. TP out.
Can they all get out there?
Tingle King. Stampede. Oh,
Flying Dragon too.
Yeah. Oh my god, he has eggs.
Yes. This DK is kind of monstrous.
Yeah.
He gets bonus splash damage. Yeah, I think this DK is actually going to be able to deal with the farm PL at this point.
Yeah, at least in dragon form. That's for sure. Jeez.
He's at least not dying in the PL. He's going to have so much armor, especially once he gets this Assault Cuirass, that it just feels like, yeah, there's not really any good solutions to him. The magic damage from Storm and Willow is just not really scaling quite as well, especially with how bad of a game Storm's having, so...
Immortality!
Dude, 64% magic resist on the DK. He's just walking around in this form with the hood, too.
Dang.
That is not inconsequential. So we did get the Aegis. Gonna be handed over to Fear. I think that DK has the cheese and somebody else got the shard.
Looks like Weaver got the shard. So any invis we're looking at,
Dire's courier
it's not
has been
really.
killed.
I guess it's just the Geminate attack thing where you get the extra hit on them. Try and clear through the illusions.
Lower cooldown as well, so you know it's totally fine regardless.
I will say, from the point of view of Sad Boys, having a sort of Nick is literally just, is he dead? Oh, the missed time. Okay. Raya? My god, he goes for the jump instead. Tries to bring him down. Stampede is run in. Warlock Golem catches on to all Raya. There's the cheese. Keep him alive. Bull won't be able to secure the kill. Scorch picked up, trying to drain through the mana of everybody. The Stomp is there afterwards. They eat the vision. They get the kill. 3 are dead. Very, very pretty Dota being played by Sad Boys here.
Yeah, and kind of what you said is what this PL is doing. He's burning people's mana, but he's not really killing them. He's not even getting them that low. I mean, DK got kind of low only because he knew he could play that aggressive with the cheese. He loses all his mana, which is kind of annoying for the DK, but yeah, with the cheese, he gets it all back, and PL just has been playing from behind for too much of this game. He needs to finish this hard, kind of as mentioned, and only be like 5 to 7k gold behind. Right now, things have just snowballed too out of control.
Very, very difficult. They have the BKB done on Storm now. And, you know, it feels like maybe one more of those last hurrahs if they can, but Satanic is done now for Fear too. That one is also rather tough. I can't even click on him. I keep on accidentally clicking on Ryoya. Doesn't have his inventory yet. Satanic's coming out on the courier. That model is huge, but one last shot here from the cut. They've got the Aghanim Shard ready on Pingu to combo together with Tingle King for a stun. None of these targets feel good. Monster just blinks away. They're not even giving him an opening to get in there. Just easy peasy. Jump the back line. Try and find somebody. A good stun with the BKB afterwards. Trying to kill that Golem as they're focusing literally everybody else. Monster comes in afterwards, gets the badge. Scorch picked up, trying to take him down over to the side. Pick back from Seafreak with that shard. Will get turned on, and they take down both supports. Golem coming back in as Moo is there. Not going to be dissuaded as the chase continues. Scourge picked up through the trees. Does he manage to get out of there? A silence? Okay.
Mindbreaker, all right. That may have saved his life.
Yeah. Oh, but now they have a bug on him. Takes it off. Still living. Dude, these trees. Turn now onto DK, but yeah, they got him in the end. Bring him down. Hard back and fountain.
He bought it at least, but yeah. And all these items and pickups and the progression for the cut is, you know, being the right ones. They're just doing everything a little bit behind. They're getting out far and they lost complete map control, so they just put themselves in this position where the game was going to be very challenging, even though at times they were making some decent moves and going for the right items. It just hasn't quite clicked as naturally as it had for Sad Boys, who are playing, you know, considering this is a team that, you know, was what, 0-6 or 0-5 before today. They're looking like a very capable team here in the NA division.
You know, it's something that I feel like always happens at the start of patches, but I feel like the same theory applies in this situation where your team's been struggling, which is just go to something simple, a minus armor draft, you know, built around big tanky cores. Just back towards mid, they're gonna try and go for a jump here, see if they can kill Fear. Fear is going in right now. You have no teammates near you. Fear is pissed. They've made him upset. And he is trying to end this game as they turn on to Vol, gonna find that kill. A buyback immediately from the Willow. Long comes, able to catch the ball. And that is gonna be Fear dead once. That's only the Aegis trying to use the last little bit of it with 30 seconds remaining. Stampede to get out. And, well, they used a bunch of abilities on him. And now he's alive again.
Fear's gonna be careful. Already committed BKB and Satanic, but hey, he's got back up.
There's the Golem. Pulls him in afterwards. The cookie, the turn. Fear as Satanic for when this is all off, as well as the time lapse. Boom, that gets turned on. He gets taken down. Right at the giant dragon. 5,200 HP. They want to kill Monster. They will get him. But it's going to come at a bit of a cost now as Nick doesn't get caught by the catch again. Able to back out of there. They're buying themselves a little bit of time. Scorch picked up. Oh, God, he just wants to get back in the fountain. All the minus armors there, and eventually they get the kill. Nick, the only one left alive. Do they buy back on the Centaur? Trying to make some time. Cookie, Jukes, he's trying to get out of the game. He's cold.
I love when the health pools get so big that Rio, the bars on his on his health bar are just like so small because there's so much health.
Yeah. Well, that one turned into a bit of a stomp by the Parker. It was at least it felt like there were moments where like you could sort of see the late game scenario getting there, but they just didn't get there on the cut at all. Bad Boy's sort of putting the spank down.
settle.
Bounty. No! My path leads to riches.
Gotcha!
Bad intel? That plan's not touched that.
Where the path branched, you chose unwisely. Nay, my double death.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
No one gets me like you do.
Where are you going?
I hardly remember a time before you, Triple kill!
Dire are scanning.
Invisibility.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Did you think it was yours?
You plagued me long enough.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Waste. It seems you don't understand.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Illusion! New treasures.
Denied. Come on, sprites. Oh dear.
In my shadow.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Soak it in!
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Heal us. No!
Coin for me.
Of course.
Healing power.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's not even my birthday.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Wait up.
Have you ever seen a more beautiful corn?
5 seconds remaining.
Picked up, and it was picked up before.
Teams are experimenting a bit. That is definitely a thing. Not every tree game. Okay, at least they're going outside the box, but this does not align with the American cheeseburger strat, gentlemen. You have the worst double bubble of all time, the Mars Arena into tree and protect. Like, it's no chrono black hole.
Remaining.
It's like a poor man's version of that.
Team back.
Not sure how to feel.
A lot of team fight. But yeah, and now they're going to spearhead the lineup with the Drow Ranger, saying, let's turn up the juice, let's turn up the pacing a bit, and try to go for strong lanes and momentum that could just close this game out sooner than later.
Remaining.
Which is interesting, right? Because I don't know, I look at the Sad Boys lineup, and it's not a lineup where I'm like, gosh, we gotta end it right away. But nonetheless, it's an idea that the Cut are going to look to fall through on. And on the other side, Sad Boys pulling out the Lone Druid, which is not super new to us in the NA scene, but seems a bit new for Sad Boys, right? Who's playing this?
That's a good question, actually. I mean, I would guess Fear. I've literally never seen Ryoya play this hero, but I feel like people are picking it mostly as a mid these days.
It's not really a Fear carry type either. I mean, Fear's been playing Dota since, you know, Dota was a wee baby, so I'm sure he has experience with every hero in the game.
Jenkins was in diapers when Fear was competing. That's why he had to watch True Sight to gain information.
To be fair, I am literally wearing a diaper right now, so that doesn't say much.
That's true.
You know, uncontrollable issues down there, but we won't get into that.
I like how they picked the Lone Druid. I mean, question is, who's this Oracle going to be teamed up with in the mid game? It's not like you're not. Can you put that on the Bear? The False Promise?
Oh, I think so. Yeah, I mean, you could use it on like creeps and stuff. So yeah, I mean, I would. There are some things that like weirdly can't be placed on the Bear though. It's a very strange. Like you can't pudge Dismember with the Ag Shard. The Lone Druid Bear for some reason. It just says like unknown error whenever you try to do it. It's the dumbest thing.
Pudge doesn't like to eat bears. Has to be rotting meat.
Like Dismember Ursa. I guess Ursa is just rotting and festered.
Yeah, what if it was based off of their theme, whether you can eat them or not?
That's a great idea. We should have types, damage types in Dota.
I'll take commission.
Okay.
My great ideas.
5 seconds.
Storm again. Doesn't feel like the greatest Storm game. I mean, it's a backline jump to get the Hoodwink and the Oracle. That's definitely some advantage I think that they're going for with this hero. They want a killer, an assassin. But
I mean, do they have a trusty bit of lockdown for the Storm outside of? I don't know what the Hoodwink toolkit is. That reliable enough to stop?
That's the thing. Is like there's nothing like super reliable. But if you get caught, if you get like just clipped by any of these stuns, like you're dead to these heroes. You're so dead.
Okay, final pick is going to be an Ember. That means that it is Fear on the Lone Druid. That is your draft, gentlemen. Give it to me. Is this the Cut's last game? Season 2, or are they going to take us to a game number 3? Jenkins, you said I should go to you first. I'm here. What do you want?
I'm going to go Sad Boys because I feel like this is very pubby, this series, and I think Sad Boys lineup looks like the stronger pub lineup.
Yep, I agree. The Cut did not go for the Fat Man version of, I don't know how many times we can talk about this, but the tree, I do not believe in this hero right now, but I'm willing to be proven wrong. I hope I am.
All right, will the Cut get us to that special game 3, or will the Sad Boys clinch their first series of Season 2? We head to a break. When we come back, it's time to give you Lyrical, Parker, and Pop-Tart.
Dip, dip.
That's the man.
All right, welcome back, Dota fans. We're here, game number 2 on the line. Parker, we're back to the Storm Spirit again, but this time a new creature approaches. The Fear Lone Druid, rarely seen but much appreciated. How you doing? How you feeling about these drafts?
Doing good, excited. We get something a bit different here. A bit of the same, but quite a bit of new. We get some Drow, we get some Lone Druid, we get another Hoodwink. Kind of agree with Jenkins. This hero at times just looks busted and maybe kind of question, like, you know, more teams maybe need to consider this Hoodwink. You know, when MSS was first picking in Quincy Cruise games, I don't think that was a meme.
No. I think that, you know, obviously trying out things, but trying out doesn't mean it's a meme. You know, sometimes there's good things. I was trying to make like a meme reference there, but I just couldn't do it. It's not in my blood right now. I'm too excited for this game.
30 seconds to battle.
I like this from Sad Boys, the way they get Monster the Bash charges too from Roche. They make sure he doesn't get hit by Roche in the process. That's very clever.
You know, I will say, with all these LDs coming back into town and the blight stones, all these little minus armory things, keep on thinking about that level 1 Roche, and I always anticipate it happening, but sadly again it's going to be another game with no level 1 Roche.
The battle begins.
We get level 1 towers now. That's the new strat.
Exactly. That's the dream. You could do both. Imagine if you did both. You take Roche and then you run straight to mid, take that tower. Dream.
That would be impressive, because you have to use a lot of regen and salves and stuff, I feel like, to take Roche. So if you could do that and get a 5-man tower, I'd tip my hat to whoever could pull that off.
Well, maybe it'll be in the cards further on down the line. Maybe, you know, if there was an Arkosh player that was listening in or something, you know, we could end up seeing that in our second series as well. We'll have to see. But regardless, we're going to get underway here. And you can see down bottom, with this tree, you'd anticipate it being a slightly better lane, I would imagine, for the Drow. But at the same time, God, Z-Freak is just very annoying to deal with that bushwhack.
They just instantly go in with the already primed bash, get the bushwhack to follow it up, the minus armor from the Blightstone with the, you know, the double gauntlet Slardar, making him tankier and giving him more damage. It's very annoying, but I do feel like Treant is one of the heroes better equipped for a lane like this than most.
Okay. Well, and of course we're going to have the interesting dynamic of 2 tree-oriented heroes in this lane.
Yeah, that's, both heroes rely on the trees kind of being there later on, it feels like.
Right. And meanwhile, up top, a little bit of going on here early to try and secure that range creep with the little Shredder, and then afterwards into the God's Rebuke. But here, obviously a very strong laner on this Lone Druid. I mean, I never know quite how to like rate this as far as like the lanes. Is it a dominator, or is it just like you anticipate getting your farm in this lane? How worried do you have to be if you're Vol or Tinkle King at this point as levels go up?
I think not very worried. Lone Druid's just kind of like a static farmer. But unlike most of the static farmer carries, you can pressure in lanes like your anti-mages, your drows. Lone Druid's just not a hero you can really pressure because he's got this annoying bear in front of him. You try and chip away at the bear and try and snipe a bear kill. That's kind of, I think, how you play against Lone Druid in lane generally. Unless you have a good way to kind of get on top of him and go for kills.
Doesn't really feel like it's going to be that viable at all.
But when Bear gets, you know, maybe level 4, level 5, does get a bit more kill threat as the Spirit Bear levels up.
Will be something to watch for sure. And then, of course, the matchup mid, which last time around, very boring. This time, you get the 2 spirits facing off against each other. Oftentimes hear people talk about Storm Spirit being a counter to Ember, just being able to burn through that, you know, the Flame Guard pretty quickly. But it often feels like you just sort of both heroes get their farm, and that's the end of it.
Yeah, it's very much, as far to the extent it's a counter, it's a lane counter, I think. You can see reflected in the CS, 7 denies for Storm with the 14 last hits. So, but once you get out of the lane stage, I think Ember's a hero that just causes Storm's problem, has that long range gap close, plus root that Storm has to deal with. And, you know, you have to worry about the Storm Orca timing, but I feel like, you know, an Ember can threaten to kill a Storm without an item time.
Yeah. Well, nice denies there as well. And as has sort of been the case, at least for now, getting the bounty rune, or rather both of the water runes, they'll probably try and trade off again. Not really worth it for these supports to rotate in and try and secure one, or deny it away from the other. Just the value of being able to stay strong in the lane is so important right now.
Yeah, I've definitely had no qualms at all with Lil Nick's laning stage. He's looked very good as far as the lanes go. It's just more in the mid game when he starts having to make some moves where he can be a bit hit or miss.
Balance in all things. Prepare for a
Vol contesting up top a little bit now for the pull that got off there to the side, having both of those camps open. Seeing them fight for lane equilibrium. It's actually going to end up favoring Tingle King a little bit here, getting it underneath the tower. That'll be good for him.
Yeah, he's the one core that's maybe struggling a bit this time around. Only the 12 last hit, so big crew wave coming to his tower, and I think that will help, you know, some of those CSing woes that he's been experiencing.
And head on over for the bounty. Roya pushes out the wave afterwards. Super simple one. Even gonna glyph the wave actually to keep it here long enough for him to come back into position.
Okay. Nice. Very nice. The one here, yeah, I think where we might start seeing some kill threat is going to be these supports up top. Oracle level 3 can dish out a lot of damage with that Purifying Flame. So, you know, if they get a nice Entangle and Claws off, perhaps maybe they want the Lone Druid level 5 for that longer duration. That's where we could see a kill perhaps on somebody like Vol on the Snapfire now that some levels are up.
Okay. As down bottom there again, Pingu just trying to play himself over in a safe angle and maybe try and secure them range creep or what have you here for Scourge Duck, as weren't quite able to get that deny off in time. And also going to be queuing up the Fortune's End up top there as well. But I think that they're going to try and go for a kill. Could they get it? Chance, couple right clicks. But he's going to manage to make his way out of there. And Pingu chasing with the Leech Seed onto Monster. Very tanky on the Slardar. Hard to kill.
Yeah, but you can see this lane is starting to swing Radiant's way. Monster has to run in and use a Crush just to save the Hoodwink, and then he takes like 300 damage himself. So, you know, Monster lost like almost half his health pool, and they almost still Hoodwink, and they do no damage in the process. That was just to get a couple last hits. So the cut starting to get stronger and stronger down here, and it does feel like a lane where someone like Ember may have to rotate towards.
Obviously really good at being able to do that, get on top of Drow. But could be a problem if he gets caught in that gust or what have you afterwards.
First room, gonna go Storm's way.
Oh, nice. Illusion picked up there as well. Roya, meanwhile, heads on back to farm up the camps and get his bounty as up top, keeping that pressure on again. Maybe with this medallion coming out soon now on Vol, that he's got that completed, they could try and go for a kill onto the bear for some extra gold there, but I don't know. It's still feeling kind of tough. We'll see. Instead, turn on to Moo, hitting him in the back lines.
That's just a level 2 Lil Shredder with Medallion, and yeah, Moo really suffers. Face Edict not gonna help you there as far as casting on yourself. Perhaps you can cast offensively, but yeah, this is gonna get tricky for the Dire side.
All of the lanes looking really good right now for the cut. At the very least, breaking even, it feels like. As Chase Down got on a Fear, actually. The bear nowhere to be found, and he goes down. Tingle King gets that first blood.
Just, yeah, 6 spear into the tower. I think usually when you're worried about the Mars spear, you're not thinking about getting skewered into buildings as much as you are trees. So Fear just wasn't really dodging the line. Vol almost dies up top, but de-aggro's just in time.
Well, and I think part of that too was the desire to, or it was the cookie first coming from Vol that was able to catch him out, and they won't keep that catapult alive, unfortunately. And well, some pretty good damage onto the tower nonetheless. As down bottom, going on to Monster, trying to get some extra damage in. He'll just TP out of there. No breaks yet in this lane for the TP.
Bit of a role reversal. This time it's the Cut, who are having a far more successful laning stage. Last game they kind of lost 2.5 lanes. This time around they're winning 2.5 lanes.
Z-Freak gonna move over. Nick realizes the danger, and good decision. Probably would have died there with that haste rune. Getting picked up by Roya.
Huzzah!
You know, it might just be a Radiant thing. I think that's what it is.
Radiant's middle tower
better side.
Better rune luck, it seems like, on the Radiant side. Although it was Ember getting the haste rune in 8 minutes, so we'll see what he can do.
True. Yeah, where would you like to see him try and move with this, or oh wait, are they just gonna go for him? Cookie, he has the remnant out, but oh no, wasn't quite enough damage. still good amount of aggression going on there, and now the haste ring going to be caught by Raya. Moves in. Flame Guard's still working. Volt trying to get into position quickly enough. Can he do it? No. Nick can't live through the rotation as Raya makes a sick play.
Yeah, nice from him. Just recognizing that Storm had committed too much going for that kill, and he could just turn it around, but the move from Sad Boys is going to come bottom. I was about to say, I don't feel like Moo is needed to play around Fear anymore. You know, Lone Druid, do you see this hero when you're playing in the safe lane? You just, after like securing his lane, you just go and help mid as well as bottom lane. So Fear is going to be playing alone. He is gankable. Someone like Storm could consider rotating with the Mars Arena. But ultimately, Oracle being there, I just feel like doesn't do a whole lot.
Right. And that is one thing that's kind of nice about Oracle in the early goings is he has some pretty solid damage. Purifying Flames level 3 already can definitely blow people up, or at least help them. But Nick is down here bottom, runs into everybody. Roya catches him with the root. The silence afterwards only on the Oracle, but it might be enough. Roya, Flame Guard still working there as the chase down continues. Nick is farming creeps, and Arena eventually comes out. Good play by Roya to dodge away from that damage. Now turning onto Z-Freak, trying to get that kill. Roya still has a big mana pool, the root, but then they have to walk away as it is a big fight win for the cut. That is what they needed.
They bring all 5, but I'm totally okay with that. They kind of needed every hero they brought. The Mars showing up with a perfect arena. And there were some nice individual plays like Ryoya, dodging at himself out of the arena, pushing the Flame Guard to the limb. At the end of the day, the cut just strategically, it's the exact move that they made last game that Sad Boys read and responded to by having superior numbers. The cut do the exact same thing. It feels like this dire move down bottom is just being telegraphed every single game we've had so far.
I'm telling you, it's a Radiant thing.
Yeah.
It's back again. 4-1 start, 1,000 gold lead. They are also, in a position here where you could make that move onto Fear like you're talking about. Still a little ways away on Orchid. I want to see where Nick TPs, because they've already got the Snapfire mid, so they might just opt to, use her to defend the tower. Although
comes in mid too. They've got an overgrowth.
Going. They're going to take this fight. Okay, Nick zips in. Ew, they wanted that pull real bad. That would have been huge.
A pull into an overgrowth would have been a dead ember, but he managed to. The sleight of fist meant that Storm kind of lost vision and couldn't grab him. So again, good plays from Ryoya. He's played pretty flawlessly so far this game. It is still the cut advantage, despite how well Ryoya's played though.
They're going to move back in again. Just the phase boots Orb of Corrosion, and now they're going to jump right on Scourge McDuck. Good silence out. That stopped him from getting caught, and also not going to be able to find it with the Sharpshooter. Scourge McDuck backing away. Where's his team? Is anybody here? They're chasing underneath the tier 2 tower. There has to be some help here.
Fear not.
But nobody can move. Whether it's a lack of TPs or what have you, but that is painful.
Only Mars had a TP. The supports were TPing from mid to bottom, I believe, and then Storm just doesn't have one, so...
Well, a chance here. Roya moves back in. Do they have anything to bring him down in time? He's very low. Sleight of fist to live. Roya does eventually go down there. As Monster also going to take some tower shots. Pingu doing a lot with the little. And won't be able to keep the tower alive nor bring down Monster. But Roya's dead at least, and now Nick showing up. Wants to play cleanup. Gets the kill, gets stunned.
Warning. Yeah, good move from Storm to clean up, but imagine if he was there like 5 seconds earlier. The Hoodwink was on 25% health. He could have killed both Hoodwink and Slaughter and probably saved his Treant. So feeling like it's a little bit late. In Tingle King, same thing. Didn't TP in. And once that tower's down, suddenly you can't TP and take that fight. So, he's kind of committed and can't rotate the same way as Storm can. But yeah, it does feel like the cut could have been winning even bigger in those fights.
Right. Well, and this to me has sort of been one of the stories of the cut in general, is that they sort of have that good play, but it comes after that one step back, and it's a bit of a struggle. We'll see if they can sort of pull it together here and, keep up the momentum that they built through the early game, but now it's back to even, and Fear has basically been left alone to get his farm on, has the Mask of Madness now going into the Mjolnir next.
Is under attack.
Yeah, it's one of those plays that, reminds me of like CSGO where people can play, he's just baiting his teammates. Like, obviously, Lil Nick is not doing that. He's could have just rotated a bit sooner, but the end result is his game's looking good and like he's in a great position, but I feel like your EGs, your Quincy Crews, they would have been there before the fight even broke out predicting it and would have completely destroyed the team fight and be in a much less even game.
It is a, at very least, smoke rotation over that will be interrupted, and then counter smoke coming. I think we're caught sight of that one. Yeah, he's going to back out now. Fear is still in the area, though. He's got to be a little bit careful. They're going to rotate towards him now. They're going to... Well, maybe they will afterwards.
They only have 3 heroes, though. I'm not a huge fan of this play from the cut. I feel like they should be bringing that 4th hero.
Oh, Fear knew. Dude, this little hidey hole here. He's made for himself. Well, a chance.
I think he's going to die.
Okay, there's a lot of damage out. I mean, 4 points of little shredders, no joke. They blow up the lone druid, but can they all get out afterwards? Amp damage on Nick, tries to get out, but the TP's not going to be there in time. And now, after having lost 2, Tingle King also in some trouble as they remnant forward, try and find this kill onto the Mars, and they will get him to boot.
Yeah, I mean, that kind of was Fear turning it, but they are, you know, taking some tower damage mid. But yeah, that was kind of like a 3v5 type play. Like, yeah, not all 5 heroes kind of ended up coming for Sad Boys, but theoretically they could, you know, you're making that aggressive play next to an enemy outpost, next to an enemy tier 1 tower. Everybody can TP in, and you only have 3 heroes. That just doesn't work. You have to bring at least 4 while the Drow farms. You can't have both Drow and Treant taking a lane each and make such an aggressive play.
And that is one of the problems that we've seen run into a little bit every now and then. But again, getting the kill on the lone druid, 1 step forward, 1 step back. And now it's Sad Boys with a slight lead. We're getting closer to that blink dagger on Monster.
Yeah, and I think, you know, there was a world where I think Sad Boys make very tiny misplay, or perhaps just, you know, they're reacting. It's hard to call it even a misplay. Like if Oracle TPs first and gets close enough for a false promise, or Fear stays hidden in the trees, maybe he even survives, but still a good result for Sad Boys regardless.
Now the pressure towards mid. They find an opening here onto Oracle, just left completely alone, and that is the pickoff that you anticipate getting. So a nice play there, and good recognition by the cut that they could just go for that easy kill. Finds one.
I think these, you know, you can see there's these 3 heroes, the Mars.
Just like wandering through the jungle. Find Spear.
Back at top river though, there's an arena.
Okay, down. Oh god, get out of there. I mean, this is looking really, really bad. Nick is in the area. I don't know if they're going to be able to keep him alive, but maybe a chance. The pole is there. Scorchman gets the tree armor. Walking away the shots afterwards and barely dodges the sharpshooter. Oh, support saving lives right there on the side of the cut. Pingu now trying to back out, but the treant will be brought down. Wow. It goes down and they only lose the tree for it. I can't believe the Scorch McDuck lived there.
Yeah. The living armor, I think he even had a solar crest on him, everything combining just to keep him alive against a double damage Ember, who, you know, you can't really blame Ryoya for going aggressive there. He just got caught by a perfectly timed overgrowth as he basically came in on the remnant. He got instantly rooted, so really good defensive play from the cut. Love what we saw there, and punishing Ryoya.
Is under attack.
Absolutely.
Dire's structures are
They
fortified.
do scout out this movement that's heading up towards the top tower on this ward, and it looks like Sad Boys want to try and catch one that's connecting over to the side, and it's actually going to find a quick kill here onto Volt, looks like. Does have a lot of armor on the Snapfire, and they managed to get the tower nonetheless. A bit of a trade-off there as 2 tier 1 towers taken for the cut, and only 1 for Sad Boys.
Yeah, things have been a bit quiet, but that could change. Lone Druid with Mask of Madness and Maelstrom about to be completed. We might see Fear sync up with his team a bit soon. Taking the bottom.
Found again. Sort of playing this like sort of left alone dead hero that does have actually a good portion of the way towards the blink.
Yeah, he's been the resident bot laner for quite a while now.
Catch again. Raya going down. Raya dead.
Didn't you know?
What a pickoff.
Trojans can also put
And Storm now goes for the big jump onto Hoodwink. Freak also gonna fall. Moo can't get there in time for the save.
Touch is making some style plays.
And now Monster goes in, wanted to try and find the kill with Moo. That was not gonna work. Does get saved by Moo in the end. But now the Snapfire ulti going out as well. Beats Edict doing a pretty good job trying to keep him alive, but it's not going to work. Moo's gonna fall, or Monster's gonna fall here. Ends up dropping, and now Fear also gets jumped on. Tries to get saved. They missed on that Purifying Flames. Hits again on the Tingle King. He tanked it twice, which meant Fear got no healing. And they managed to find themselves 3 core pickoffs after taking down the 2 supports. What a great series of events for the cut.
Yeah, they just went in and just played together as 5, and when you have the numbers to back you up, you're not afraid to go for that one more kill, because it was very much like, okay, they got 1 kill. Okay, let's go for another. We have backup. They at no point were ever outnumbered, and
they got Relay again. Okay, not gonna go. I thought they were gonna gust him afterwards, but with Oracle close by, it's not gonna work.
The drow.
And most importantly above everything is they played so fast. It was so fast paced that Moog couldn't get there to respond with the false promise saves. They'd already lost 2 heroes before he actually shows up. And sure, he can get the save off on the slaughter, but Monster, you know, was kind of alone still, so he still died despite the false promise.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting. The question I have now is, like, this is always that timing where it's interesting what teams go for. Do they go to try and take that top tier tower? They try and force a fight? Do they just try and like walk into Roche? And every team feels like right now they have a bit of a different answer. And right now the cut starting to make the move up here. It feels like they're going to need Storm if they want to make this play though. And Nick is actually on a ward down bottom. As maybe they're trying to bait out Pingu again down here. But who's baiting who?
Yeah.
My damage.
I think Pingu.
Middle tower
I guess with the Orca on Storm, they're kind of pretending that's Pingu playing down here alone. I'm surprised he's not actually going out to farm this creep wave. Maybe he's got that support mentality where it's like, oh, I'm gonna leave for my Storm, but.
Yeah, that was a little bit weird, but they end up farming out the camp, and it works for them, right? This is 4 Sad Boys heroes down here bottom, while Scorch McDuck and Vol are farming.
I would have liked to see Pingu just throws, you know, body into the lane and basically play himself as bait, which is what's going to happen now. And this time around, I don't know if he's going to have backup. Monster blinked in, just didn't find him. So he will survive.
Throws out the grasp and just runs away. He's so close to his blink dagger too.
Yeah, I think if he did that